I always knew this day would come. Rest in peace, Monty Glue de Verre. It will happen again. Hmm. Hmm? Microphone never works right off the bat. Of course, during the last episode, I don't have to change. Can't hear anybody else.
Randall Smith.
Nah. Which one?
The only one, the 23rd.
There's 22 others, Citric.
I refuse to believe that. It's one assimilating the predecessor every time.
God.
Well, it's World Goth Day, so
Oh shit.
Robert Smith.
Is it?
Hey,
Elvira.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Elvira, incredible choice, Sarah.
Yeah,
Right?
that's super strong, super base choice.
I love
Yep.
Goth Dolly Parton.
Yup,
Same.
Papa
God,
Mau Mau,
same.
indeed.
Goth Darley Parton, damn.
I mean,
It's the same
I mean-
headspace. It's the same headspace, right?
it truly is.
The opposite side of the same coin.
Truly.
Truly. But
Gerard
welcome-
Way.
But
Massive
welcome.
shout out.
Oh.
Nope.
Go ahead,
Nope.
Sarah.
I was just gonna say massive shout out to the girlfriend that managed to stay hidden for how long?
Oh, for Elvira? Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, please continue. I'm sorry.
Lesbians.
Of welcome to the finale of Kazador's Guide Cosmos. We are very excited to have you all here today to experience the finale of this story together. Before we can get into that, let's go around the horn one last time. Introduce our players, starting with TheropodArt.
Hi, hello, it's me, your boy, TheropodArt. I'm doing good. Y'all know where to find me. Tumblr, Blue Sky for Affinity, Twitch, all TheropodArt, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. Tuesdays, Vecna, although not this week, next week. But yeah, Vecna Eve of Ruin on Tuesdays. It's a good time. Come on by. Other than that, commissions are open. Pay me. I'll take your money and I'll convert it into groceries or Warhammer minis or. I bought a Minecraft torch today. I don't know. Shit's crazy. That's me.
Like an actual physical Minecraft torch?
Yep.
Huh.
Yep. It was at a garage sale for $3.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned.
Mm-hmm.
Up next, we've got XanillisGrimm.
Hello, that's me. You can catch me tomorrow, twitch.tv/theunexpectables for some more Fool's Guilt, 6 p.m. PST. Come on over. It's fun. We're starting a new arc. You want to see what that's about? Come on over for that. Then on, oh my gosh, Thursday, twitch.tv/Montiglo, 7 p.m. PST. We have some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. But aside from that, for at least this upcoming weekend for now, yeah, everything is ended or ending for me. So that's it for me for now. You can see what other streams I might be doing to play catch up next week over my Blue Sky at XanillisGrimm, where I post everything I do when I do it. Aside from that, that's me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Tixdixl.
Hi, hello. Stole that from Citric. You can find me all over the internet at Tixdixl. So things are slowing down a little bit. We have No Love War Extra tomorrow over at Burnout Vaughn's channel, but The Lost and the Found is off this week due to some scheduling conflicts and life priorities. But we will be back next week for some more Those Who Wander, not this Sunday, but the following Sunday over at Burnout Vaughn's channel. So if you like more TTRPG things that I am also involved in, we're gonna have a little bit of a break, but we shall be back sooner than later. I think that's all I've got going on in the next week. Unless I'm mistaken, so thanks for having me.
Excellent. Excellent. Got Strict King.
Hi, hello. I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Citric King. everywhere being mainly blue sky and then all of the other stuff. Busy as per usual, but stuff is coming down the pipeline. Until then, just keep an eye out. That's me for now.
Very well. And of course, this story wouldn't have been possible without our wonderful GM, Amusing Thalia.
Hi, y'all. I'm Leah, aka Amusing Thalia, and I am going to relinquish my time to thank my players for all being here today and with every session that they've been here previously, to thank you all for being here for the finale, either in the VODs or with us live, to thank anyone who's supported me, and to offer just my love and appreciation for being given this opportunity. Thanks to everyone. I'm Leah. You can find me anywhere at Amusing Thalia. Connor, to you.
I suppose that just leaves me. And, you're already here. If you're not watching this live on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil, then you're probably watching this on youtube.com/dice rolls. And if you feel like supporting what it is that we do over here, both campaigns and the essay content, head on over to patreon.com/devils. Every dollar really helps. And it helps me creating content with my friends like this and like my video. There are also a few other people that help make this possible. Am I cutting out? Sorry, I'm distracted.
Not on our end.
Not on our end. It
I'm
doesn't
looking
sound
over
like
at
it.
my waveform on OBS, and I can see my voice cutting out a bit on stream. Okay.
Mother. We can hear you on Discord's end just fine, but
Yeah, that's weird.
Pretty crazy.
Wouldn't be a stream without technical difficulties.
There you go. You got an award for excellence in that category.
God.
But yes, this episode is brought to you in part by Beard Sorcery.
Beard sorcery!
Beard.
Right. For all of your beard hygiene care products, head on over to Beard. They have all sorts of different products, including oils, balms, and whatnot. I've been using Beard Sorcery products for a good long while now, and I've had no complaints. My beard is soft, it smells great, and the skin underneath is not scratchy and not flaky. All thanks to products from beardsorcery.com. Use code DistortionDevil and you save 10%. As well, check out Bones Coffee Company.
Bone!
That's right. Bones Coffee Company has a wide selection of different types of coffee from all over the world, different flavors, and different forms. Ground, whole beans, K-cups. They've even got canned cold brew already ready for you. And if that sounds up your alley, or if you've got a coffee lover in your life, head on over to bonescoffee.com. Use code DistortionDevil and you can save 10% up online. We also couldn't do this campaign in, campaign out without bits and stubs. Viewers such as Tiny Silky Moth, thank you for the 25 months of Prime subbage. And Spartle of Gyoza, thank you for the 300 bits. Can't stay, sadly, as one door closes, another opens. I'll catch you in the VOD. Give 'em hell.
But we are in hell.
True. With that, I think we're ready to get into it.
Alrighty. Well,
Oh boy.
given that being the case, sure my music kicks in. Forgive me this one last description, as I took a little time with it. A journey is now ending. Having spanned the astral sea, it has brought our heroes together as Kazador Rain and Hakka Banemaw, two heroes of Icewind Dale, traveled through the plains seeking the source of a fiendish plot that had threatened their homes for a decade or more. Boarding the Nautiloid now dubbed the Homewrecker, they met two star-crossed sweethearts in Vex Alibaster and Xoruk of Shra'kt'lor, joining forces to face whatever had been pulling their strings. The new crew stumbled into an unlikely ally in Rot, a refugee from the sigil outtown of Plaguemort. Together they have overcome every threat from the hells that had been thrown in their way and caused them problems, every extraplanar entity that had crossed their paths, and have since now toppled the Iron Tower of Dis and its despotic ruler. Yet one last threat still looms on the horizon. Now we find out what our party will do. And as we find out what our party will do, we once again return to the smoking and dust-covered rubble, ash-laden pieces of iron that decorate the plane, the inner plane of Dis. What was once beneath a massive piece of iron, now removed by Xoruk, and having Hakka and Rot saved by the impressive telekinetic force of Kazador, we now return to Hakka saving Vex's life. Hakka, you wanted this moment, so I hand it to you.
Seeing Xoruk's desperation, Hakka just taps into the biggest well of magic he possibly can and just holds out his arm, and just waves of healing and energy come out of him like a tidal wave. Mass heal.
Mass
Ninth
heal.
level.
Everyone heals up to full.
Yeah. That's what that spell should say. Just everybody just heals up to full.
Everybody heals up to full. Would you like to describe what this physically looks like?
Physically, it looks like it's like gaseous, but like phasing through like water. Basically, it's like river water, just flowing across the battlefield in huge waves of just torrents of gentle healing magic. Like it is sparkly, it is bright blue like always, it is, and it's refreshing in the sense of not only like HP obviously, but it smells of like fresh loamy dirt and a tropical fruit or like the husk of a coconut. It's stuff that like you would
From home.
Yeah. And it just washes over the battlefield in a great torrent of light and waves of energy.
As this impressively powerful divine energy granted to you by the spirits of your ancestors washes over your party, you are heavily focused on repairing the broken wounds of Vex Alibaster. And it is, in this case, that Rot, you, having the highest perception now that Hakka is distracted, notice that around you all, kind of creeping towards the party, are curious devils. High ranking, low ranking, it matters not. They begin surrounding the group, not necessarily violently, but also not necessarily not. Curiosity etched across their faces as they creep closer to the site of the, well, fallen tower and seem curious to find out what this is about. What do you do?
Rod looks back at the group, realizing that they are still trying to get Vex back on their feet. Rod will just take a deep breath, take a step forward, and say, "This Peter is dead."
Roll a persuasion or intimidation check.
Let's...
With advantage, because there's a lot of proof.
Yeah.
And
It's
if there's
good.
another check that you feel would be more appropriate or something else you want to do, feel free.
No, I think it's good. I'm gonna go for intimidation because we're still in a hostile environment. I don't think Rod is going to try to convince anyone.
Yeah, that makes sense. It is more of a display than anything else.
And
There's-
to
Go ahead.
punctuate the last words, Rod will slam the butt of the staff on the ground, and I want to bring up radiant consumption as they become a beacon of like sickly pale green light.
Add a d4. Roll a d4 and add it. As the magics of Hakka wash over you and as you slam this radiant consumption and it emanates from you, the equivalent of a guidance spell takes effect.
Hell yeah. That's an 18 and an extra 4 for 22.
The creatures around you continue to creep forward. They look between each other and look at the group of you, wounded, injured. But then they notice the wounds knitting up. The waves of blue water-like energy causing ripples of steam and bits of just, for lack of a better term, that mystic energy just emanating off of the group of you. It causes them a pause, a moment of hesitation. And as they look between each other in Fiendish for whoever would speak it, one of them, you hear one over by a pile of rubble relatively near you all say, "Over here!" And as some of the more high-ranking devils creep over to look, you kind of crane your neck rot and you see, half buried under the rubble, the hole caused by the lightning-infused hammer thrown by Vex and empowered by Kazador, still visible on the chest. The eyes now completely blank and staring up into the sky. The devils begin to surround Dispater, the corpse of. They look back at you one last time. Before, like ravenous animals, they descend upon the body and begin tearing it apart, eating bits that they
my
can,
God.
snapping bones and drinking the marrow, as they seem no longer interested in you all.
We'll still keep an eye on the chaos happening that way, but taking glances back to see if what's going on with Vex.
Vex, what does this heal look like? What does Vex look like after being repaired?
So, if we're talking just in terms of appearance, I am a big proponent of serious damage leaves, even if it is healed, visible markings after the fact. I think the wings have what almost look like, I would almost say like almost web-like scarring on them, not like in a neat sense, but in that sense of just all the sheer amount of damage done to them. It's pretty gnarly looking. I would even make an argument that there are still, even though the wings are probably back to a functional capacity, there might even be some notable holes in them. Still functional, right? But not
Clattering
nearly
at
as-
the edges, yeah. Stuff that couldn't be
Yeah.
just healed would need to be regenerated.
Right. As for the rest of the body, any place of which bones might have been protruding, there is now a gnarly scar there. The armor is still dented. Healing does not change your armor.
Yeah.
Healing does not fix your armor. That is a dented shield. That is dented plate. Clearly looks like a tower had just collapsed on top of them.
Very literally, yeah.
But you know, with the healing sort of washing over them, I think there is a moment where Vex blinks their eyes a couple times, you know, the vision going from empty to blurred to fully realized. And I would ask at that point, what do they see?
I was gonna say, would you tell me what you think the first thing you see is?
I'm actually gonna volley this one over to Zan, because isn't Xoruk still there?
Right,
Xoruk
Xan and Hakka.
would be holding on to Vex for dear life, just begging and praying to a god he no longer believes in that Vex is okay, and then just asking Vex to please wake up.
Go ahead.
I think in that moment, you know, fully starting to get a hold of themselves, they would reciprocate by giving him a massive hug back.
Oh, Vex. Oh, I thought I lost you for a moment.
That would make two of us.
Thank you, Hakka.
It wasn't me. It was my family. They sought to see you alive again. Rise, new Lord of the Second.
Xoruk will help Vex up to their feet if they wish.
Yeah.
As
they will allow it.
As Lord of the Second kind of rings in your ears, Vex, something about that phrase hits deeper than words should. Almost like a pact or something akin. I would like you to roll me a charisma check with advantage and a d4.
Okay. Just a check, not a save.
Just a check, not a save.
Advantage.
You know what? You don't get to roll charisma saves that often. Roll a charisma save, re-roll it with a d4. I know how paladins work.
All right.
Again.
Because that it's a save, it gets an automatic +3 and then a +4.
God, guys.
That's a 26.
Mm-hmm.
Vex, in this moment, you feel, while weakened, energy-wise, tapped, physically drained, there's a part of you that feels stronger than it ever has before. And you feel a deep connection to not just the place you're in, but also the tower rising up before you. Almost like threads of energy have started to weave themselves into you. You feel a burning sensation at your side. Not painful because you're immune to fire, but nonetheless noticeable. As you look down, that book is beginning to burn away.
Oh.
And you have a choice here. Because you know that this book contains pacts and souls that have been granted to you, but you have a power you did not have before. You think that should you follow these threads of magic that you're now gaining as a part of that deal that you signed, you may be able not only to sever that tie to the Dread Realms, but release many of the souls that have been trapped there.
Do I have any inclination, and it's okay if the answer is no, of whether or not doing so would force them to come here?
You believe that the souls would be released here, and that should you be a traditional devil, that would generally place them under your service. But you are no traditional devil. You know intrinsically that you have the power to pardon these souls.
Fuck it, let's do it. Strahd be
How does
damned.
this look?
You said that it starts to burn?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. I think what happens is Vex having this moment of realization. First, I think my companions, the first thing that they would see is the equivalent of like a light in their eyes. Like you ever see a person who in real time the cogs, align perfectly and the realization sort of hits them like a truck, right? Hits them like a wagon, so to speak. And there's the perking of the body, right? The energy that comes, even if just subtle, in the demeanor, in the grip of the hands, to even the posture of the body, the shoulders, the jaw, right? That's the first thing. But then after a moment, thinking through this, realizing the terms and conditions, so to speak, Vex is going to unhook the book from their belt, open it up in half with two hands together. And if you want me to roll for this, I can roll.
Nah, fuck it. You are Lord of the Second on Dis. Like you have a lot of power right now.
You have layer actions.
You literally do have layer actions.
Well, as a layer action, I'm going to tear the book in two.
Vex's new layer action, Break Pact.
Hey.
Oh god.
Hey. I mean,
as you tear it, there is an explosion of mist around you all, screaming faces in it, but nonetheless you feel the hells beginning to try to condense them, to try to pull them into the machinations and the cogs that the hells operate on. But you know that you can will that not to happen. And as this eruption of mist around you begins to slowly evaporate, you all watch as it rushes up into the air towards the portal far above you that hangs in the stones and rocks in the ceiling of Dis that eventually leads out to the wider plains. And in this last moment, before, as the souls of the damned escape a different type of hell, one lingers. A dwarven figure, still mist-like, their soul holding on for just a moment as they reach out for you, Vex.
Oh, Vex is going to offer their hand.
You touch hands as Vesper, the dwarf, your old companion, who you fought Strahd alongside. They smile at you, and they look down at the hammer by your side, and they nod, a very comfortable nod. Is there anything you wish to say to them before they go?
I think in this moment, the only words that they can think, and I would like to point out, there are tears streaming down Vex's cheeks. These are not ones of sorrow. These are ones of pride, of joy. And the only words that they can think to say are, be free, my friend. Take flight.
They open their mouth to speak, but no words come out. They're not capable of it. But without the ability to read lips, you can tell a thank you when you see it. And as they fade upwards into the stars that you cannot see, but you know are somewhere above you, you give thanks to as well, not to them, but to Moradin, their god, as you know that finally they go to meet him in the afterlife.
There would be one more thing that Vex would do after they've faded, after the moment sort of weighs on them and they've had a chance to let it sink in, and they let the moment sink in. But there's a moment shortly afterwards where Vex will actually turn to Hakka. And they will remove the holy symbol of Ravenkind. I don't need this anymore, but I think you would fare better holding it in your envoy.
Hakka's eyes just go wide through his mask. He just...
Are you certain?
As certain as the sun hangs over the sky at dawn.
Hakka will reach out to it and take it.
Please add a holy symbol of Ravenkind to your inventory.
Oh gosh.
A cold, simple piece of metal. It's hard to imagine that something so small has such weight and importance behind it.
Thero,
Yeah?
how does this keep happening?
I'm shrugging.
I know what I've done.
I'm smiling to the camera.
I got plans. We're still cooking. Vex, you feel after that moment a weakness cross over you. You have, for the first time, exerted power of the plane that you now have dominion over, and a wave of lethargy just creeps across you. Exhaustion hits you, and you know intrinsically you should or must. There is something telling you to return to the inner sanctum within the Iron Tower of Dis.
Clarifying question. Did the tower fall?
The top of the tower fell. As you look up, there's still, because it is, the tower, by the way, was several miles high. Just for the record. There's a reason it took multiple rounds to fall.
Fair enough.
But as you look up, there's still a mile or more of tower above you. And while you fought Dispater on your throne room, Vex, you know intrinsically that was not his study. That was not his inner sanctum. That was not where his secrets were kept. That was not where he recovered his power.
Sure. I think at the realization there, Vex would turn to Kazador and say, I think it would be best if we all moved into the tower, if we move into the inner sanctum.
Then let's do that.
On your lead, Captain.
Outranked here.
Vex offers him a smile and goes, well, I insist as my guest.
As side by side, the captain of the Homewrecker and the Lord of the Second Now enter the Iron Tower of Dis. You ascend its steps and return to a place that you vaguely recognize. You are met shortly after your entry by Lord Biffont, the provost, the
Yeah.
attaché to you all, who had first met you when you arrived on Dis, and just with a simple bow and no words, begins to lead you up to your room. However, along the way, you do end up crossing a trail of blood, leading upwards towards the stairwell where you fought the tower. And you know that the guide and temporary crew member Zaya had guarded the stairwell while you all fought. It is but a singular room detour to see if they still live. Does anyone go?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Taking that moment and turning in, you find devils strewn on the ground. None of them particularly high ranking, but a decent number, especially for a singular individual. On the back corner, posted up, bow snapped and shattered on the ground in front of her, her dirk kind of placed into the ground. She closed eyes, does not immediately look to be breathing, but Hakka, as you rush to approach, you see the chest very slowly beginning to rise and fall as they are on death's door.
Fucking. I'm just
If you
thinking
don't
what I
have
wanna.
something-
I just what?
Do you
Was
have
that Vex?
something?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no kill like Overhill. Have 70 hit points.
You rush forward to heal them, and as you pump the heal into them, it should work, but it doesn't.
Oh, shit.
Wounds across their body continue to bleed, and you've seen wounds like this before. Wounds caused by devils, cursed to be permanent unless uncursed, cursed to not heal in the traditional sense. But nonetheless, as the healing magic washes over them, they blink to consciousness, and their hand snaps and grabs your hand before you reach down and cast another spell on them. No, no, no.
No.
This is my death. The devil I told you I wanted to come here to slay was me. I did not fit in with the Aparusa, born of the Hells. I did not fit in with your crew. I'm too bad now. I wish to have a good death. Place my ashes with my ancestors, and let me go.
I will see to it.
They nod their head.
You may
They look-
rest.
Their tear wells up, and they mouth a thank you, their strength fading as they look over towards Vex and Kazador. I am sorry. I wish I could have been a better crewmate to you.
Vex will look to Kazador. What is
There-
Kazador's? Sorry.
He's just sort of looking down, very at this down.
Are you asking Hakka or are you asking them?
Asking them.
Okay. Just asking, clarifying question.
They chuckle. Maybe if I had... Maybe if I had been different. Connor, unfortunately, the mic still seems to be cutting out.
The fuck?
No.
But as you ask if there was any way that you feel like this could have been different, if there was any way that you feel like there could have been a different way that this ended, they chuckle and a little bit of blood spurts out onto their clothing. Maybe if I had been kinder. Maybe if I had more time. But I do not know. I do know, though, that this is a good death. I am proud to have been a member of your crew.
Kazador will kneel down to them and take their hand into his own. I will ponder that future.
They grip yours, and then you feel the strength slowly fade as they are gone.
And in the end, I was tricked by a devil once more. He just slowly stands to his feet, looking down.
As you turn and return to the inner sanctum to rest, rooms provided to you all, the best of food, the best of drink. We have a short time skip here. A few days in the tower that each of you have to pursue what you will. We will start off with Rot. Given free reign of the Iron Tower of Dis and a few days with nothing to do and nothing on your tail, how do you spend it?
At first, I guess Rod would be helping try to put back some of the disaster they themselves made by ripping the top of the tower off. But as the calm and then just normality of it all starts to settle in, they start wondering, like, what now? And there's a feeling at the back of their head, and they remember a note they got a long time, like many days ago, when they stopped in Plagueport. A message. And if possible, Rod would like to take some time to go back to that place, go back to Plagueport.
With the full resources of a Lord of the Nine, Lord of the Second, one of the Lords of Nine, at your disposal, a quick trip up to Avernus and a portal to Plagueport is swiftly erected from one of the old gate towns, and you once again find yourself within the familiar streets, smells, and sights of your home. Would you want anyone with you, or are you alone?
Rod will communicate to everyone of their want to go back there. If anyone wants to come by, they are welcome.
Kazador will absolutely join Rot on this endeavor.
Oh yeah, same.
If permitted. I think Vex would want to as well.
Escorted by the Lord of the Second themselves and the crew of the Homewrecker, or at least the officers of the Homewrecker, you, flanked by them, arrive in Plagueport. Or Plaguemort, specifically.
There is so much to show them here, just to contextualize everyone as to where Rod was born and raised, but none of that really matters. Rod is going to be heading straight to one place, and that is the house they used to share with their brother.
As you move towards there, I'd like you to roll, and anyone who'd like, but Rot with advantage, I'd like you to roll an insight check.
Mm-hmm. Will do.
Hibushi. Oh, 13. Oh my god, roll 20.
Wow!
Yep.
Incredible. Double one.
Amazing.
For the podcast listeners, that's a double nat 1 for Citric.
Makes sense. Rod is not really paying attention. They are walking with purpose to one single place.
Xoruk, with a 16 insight, you can tell that there is tension in this town. It is not unlike when you visited the Gnosis Cluster, where the different factions bristled and poised at each other. There is no active conflict, but the tinder is set, and it only needs a spark.
Things are tense here. I worry, but perhaps it is unfound that it would be us who would spark this tinder, ignite the tensions that are here. We should still tread carefully and be on the lookout.
Takes a moment to take in what you just said, look around, and nod towards you. You are correct. No problem now. Not now.
You find your
They
home.
keep
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Rot.
No, just keep guiding the party back there.
And you do. You find it in mere minutes. And physically, the home is relatively the same, though there is something very different about it. A forest of fungal growth has now enveloped the corners of the room, of the home. A field of lichen and moss now carpets the ground in front of it, and multiple gray caps seem to be hanging around the area, noticing you and clocking you, but not actively intercepting you. Do you enter?
Yep. Rod will pay them no mind on just walk forward.
You enter through the... Is it a door? Is it like a curtain? Or is it like... What is it?
I would say a door barely hanging on the hinges.
Barely hanging on the hinges. You would see now that the hinges are actually more plant-like than they were before. Like the hinges have actually snapped off, and it's just a sort of vine-like structure that allows you to turn the door now. But as you kind of push it open, you see that your home is very different, at least on the inside, than it used to be. Tell me what it used to look like.
The place was never a sight to see. It was just a very rundown house, along many others here in Plaguemort. The front of it was mainly used by Rod's brother as a shop, but going past a door there on the counter, it would be the rest of the home, the couple rooms that make the place where they live together.
The home that you remember being just that, a home where you spent your days with your brother growing up, are more akin to a war room now. A table in the center now is decorated with a map, stuck in clichely with a knife, kind of buried into the table on two corners to make sure it is fully rolled out. The map itself depicts Plaguemort as it currently stands. You, being very familiar with it, notice a few small differences in the geography of Plaguemort, but still recognize the town nonetheless. Hunched over it are a couple gray caps with more striations and larger caps than many of those that you recognize. You assume they can only be higher ranking members of their clergy, but another individual who hovers over this table is your brother, if you'd like to describe him for us.
Winter would look as someone in their, I would say, mid-30s, short-haired, messy, black in color, not in the greatest of health, and probably like other less than sightly things to live the living conditions of Plaguemort. But that being said, a tall man, around 6'2" and broad shoulders. They are not very well nourished, but their frame is still solid.
Their skin replete with patches of fungal growth as well. Their body thin and taut, but still broad and muscular. As the others turn to look at you enter the room, flashes of emotion cross his face. Frustration, confusion, annoyance, relief, joy, sadness, and ultimately a form of thanks. A grateful expression crosses their face. Brother, I did not know I would see you again. The brief time on the docks, it was... And he rushes towards you, arms open with a hug.
Rod puts the stuff in between them. You were
Pauses.
dead.
He nods. I was, indeed.
Rod takes the note, the one that they got back in when they made port. I knew your handwriting. I know this is not a trick. So tell me, how are you alive?
He gestures at the gray caps. They restored my body and my memories. I owe my current life to them. My life is no longer completely mine. I am connected to something larger now. A symbiotic connection, a mycelial connection. But I am still me.
Through Rod's connection with the realm of death, can I tell that what's in front of...
Can you tell what? Sorry, you cut out there briefly.
Oh, sorry. No, through Rod's connections with the domain of death, can I tell if what's in front of me is a living person?
I think without any rolls or checks or spells needed, it is not quite alive, but it is not quite dead either. It is living rot.
Rod lowers their staff a moment. They look at their brother and just run in for a big hug.
The two of you embrace, and Rot, you notice that there's no wince. There's no shudder of their body as you're used to when you embrace people. You cannot explain why, but your normal consumptive effect, your normal draining of life no longer manifests. Maybe in this moment, but you're not sure. And maybe, up to you, but maybe for the first time, you share a hug with your brother that has an indefinite end.
Rod just starts sobbing. You were dead. You were dead.
You're not wrong. I was dead. And I thought I would never see you again. I was more than happy to give my life for you. And I'm so thankful you're still alive.
There is so much I want to tell you. So much that has happened. I miss you so much.
Then please, tell me everything. Tell me of your journeys. Tell me of leaving Plaguemort. Tell me of what's happened to you. And he looks at you and gestures at you. You are more you than you ever were before.
I stopped hiding.
He smiles. A big smile. Teeth missing, pretty common in Plaguemort.
Yeah.
But beaming nonetheless. I cannot tell you how happy I am to hear that. Are these your new friends? Vengelo.
Yes.
Hello.
It's good to meet you all. And he moves in for a hug on all of you. He smells horrid, but it is a warm hug nonetheless.
Hakka would accept it, but yeah, stinky.
Cast prestidigitation on the shoulders afterwards.
Yeah, after
Yeah.
just he, after embracing you all, does the and rushes over to a cabinet before he opens, and as he opens it, the cabinet door just kind of falls off, and he just kind of gestures a hand at it, sort of like whatever. Reaches up and sort of dusts off a large jar that wasn't there last time you were here. Seems to have been either purchased or stolen semi-recently, as he pulls out a massive mason jar of pickled plums and sets it down on the table in front of you. I got these in case you ever returned.
You'd be surprised. I got a hang of some of these outside of here.
That is very surprising.
I appreciate it.
Right, I hand this to you. What more do you want to do in this scene? Any more hard or soft storytelling you want to do here?
Uh, I mean, I assume Rod invites everyone to just sit at the table with their brother and talk. Also ask questions, because now that realizing the knife on the table, realizing just the collection of gray caps outside of their home. Like what?
Vendril explains to. Oh, if you want to in character do it, absolutely.
No. Nah, you can you can give me
Exposit. Yeah, Ventril begins to explain to you that after being raised by the Grey Caps, after being given a second life, a second understanding, a new understanding of the purpose of the Grey Caps has sort of been established. Zugtmoy, who the Grey Caps owe much of their allegiance to, does not have the same sort of intent as many of the other demon princes. The demon princes usually wish to expand their domains by bringing other domains into it, but not Zugtmoy. Zugtmoy wishes to expand their domain by infesting other domains with their power. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. You know, it can be very... In certain locations, that could be a bad thing, but in Plaguemort specifically, the idea of stability, the idea of creating a growth that anchors it there, that protects it from continuing to fall into the abyss, a stronger presence of hers here could slow the falling into the abyss and could maybe not prevent, but delay other demon princes from laying claim to the area. He is part of a offensive. They haven't decided who yet, but they do wish to replace the current leader of the Gate Town.
What about the hounds? Have they realized what's going on?
They have. We've fought against them many a time. It's been a back and forth, but he smiles. Their numbers dwindle, and with every one that dwindles, our numbers grow. It is but a matter of time. I will save our home, Rot. But I do not think it is no longer our home. It may be mine. And he smiles at Toothy Grin once more. But it is no longer yours. You belong elsewhere now. You've stopped hiding.
I did.
I am so proud of you.
There's a big world outside from here. If you ever need help with anything, just let me know.
He raises a hand and smiles. No. You no longer need to help me. You helped me all throughout our childhood. You need to experience what is out there for us both.
Are you sure?
Rots, I cannot tell you how happy I am that you made it out. That you found people to travel with, that you became someone else. It's more than I could have hoped. This is the most sure I have ever been. It kind of looks over as a strange sound happens from outside, and one of the gray caps sort of nods in his direction.
I am so sorry.
You're all good? No. It is maybe time. A strike on a Doghouse is soon. This is not your fight anymore, Rot. But I am so glad I got to see you.
Just you're alive. That is. Couldn't fathom a day like this could happen.
We are alive, Rot. I wasn't sure you would survive as well. And it turns out you thrived.
Again, if you ever need anything, just reach out.
He smiles. He says, of course. But you know he's lying.
I still have a thing pen. I still have a family business pending, though.
Oh?
We still have to meet our parents.
He looks at you and he shakes his head. No. Our parents gave us life, but that is it. You do not need to meet the makers of you. You find your own life now. It's not what has been forced upon you. It's not the story that you are crammed into. No, you tell your own story now.
Rod looks back at the rest of the party. You might be right.
I'm a big brother. I'm always right.
Shut up.
It was good to meet all of you. Thank you for taking care of my brother. I suppose in a way, it was more than nothing. In a way, this makes us family. And I cannot thank you enough. I would offer you my blessing, but it would likely make you smell bad and you wouldn't appreciate it.
Rot being with us is blessing enough.
I was hoping you would say something to that effect.
We wouldn't have been able to have come as far as we have without his help.
You know, I relate to that. I cannot tell you how many times that it was his actions that saved us when we were growing up. Clever, quick, powerful. That is my brother. And I can tell you all are cut from the same cloth.
Hakka just gives a toothy grin.
One of the gray caps looks over once again and makes a strange sort of chittering sound. And Vendro goes, I know. Our time grows short, brother. But I will treasure this memory for as long as I live.
Goes for another hug.
He embraces you, and once more, it doesn't have a definite end. You hug him for as long as your heart desires. And with that, you go ahead.
Sorry.
No.
No,
You take it away.
No, they just take that moment in for as long as they can before the sheer matter of time need to move forward sinks in, and they pull away and look back at the group. Thank you for coming with me here.
Of course.
I think that's going to be us for now.
He smiles and begins to turn to head out. The gray caps around him gathering equipment, and he looks back one last time and offers a wave before disappearing into the streets of Plaguemort. And you, before heading home, are left with a jar of pickled plums. Or before heading back to the Hells, I should say, you're left with a jar of pickled plums with your new crew in your old home.
Hell yeah.
Once returned to the Hells, with these few days, what would you like to do, Xoruk?
Xoruk would be spending most of his time just being at the side of Vex, kind of making sure that he's out of the way for any of Vex's new duties or responsibilities as the second, but just admiring from afar, being thankful that they're alive, that the whole crew is alive, but also being consciously present in the moment as best he can, just absorbing, almost downloading every minute of the day that he can to his mind.
Absolutely. Is there any hard framing or hard scenes telling you'd like for this, or are you Vex's shadow for this time?
I think for the time being, he will be Vex's shadow, contemplating and thinking about the journey he's had it, and he's taking moments to self-reflect and really build a hard memory casing for himself.
Yeah. I still have scenes for all of you. This is your moments. But I think Xoruk shadowing Vex is very fitting. Locking that memory in, making sure to remember these moments. Speaking of the Lord of the Second, Vex Alibaster.
I think the first thing that Vex would want to do, to be blunt, is to obviously there's going to be some time that they want to spend with their significant other and their crewmates, but I think in terms of duty calls, right, there was a contract made.
Mm-hmm.
And there are, shall we say, to be technical, some representatives who had requested some terms and conditions. And I can see, once the initial excitement of the, everything that had just unfolded sort of dies down, I can imagine a much needed conversation is
Mm-hmm.
meant to be had in terms of what is that even going to look like moving forward, while they have the idea in mind of not staying bound to hell because they have other ideas in mind. They also don't want to just leave what is now effectively their domain in the hands of a bunch of strangers who strong-armed them into a deal. If they have power, they're going to make sure that the people who are trying to act in their name understand that, yeah, sure, they may be making choices and decisions, but they are not. They like to act in that sense of like, oh, it's just a figurehead name. No, make no mistake.
I love that you were like, oh yeah, I don't want any power. And then the moment you got it, you're like, okay, now I get to tell you shit. That's amazing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Roll me an intimidation or a persuasion check.
Yeah, sure. But it's not in the sense of being malicious. It's more in the sense of like,
yeah.
I'm making sure that
Your name is represented properly.
Right. In everything that means. So you said persuasion. 20, 30.
You meet with Lilith and Biffont, the provost and your new nuncio, as Lilith has taken over Titivalis's position as your second in command and handles the primacy of the paperwork for you. It is swiftly explained to you that Dis as a plane, while Avernus is the main staging ground and the main launching ground of Hell's campaigns, both against the Abyss and also in various other planes, Dis is the seat of that. They arm the Blood War, and you know probably well enough not to mess with the Blood War in that sense. A balance is needed to keep check. And this is a moment where you probably have a brief meeting with Zariel herself about what that looks like, as she asks ostensibly for continued what's it called? Armament support, continued supplies sent to her armies to continue to fight the hordes of the Abyss.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that is accepted, but you're welcome to say no. It costs some shit. But...
I think Vex understand, because again, it's not necessarily that Vex is Vex is not audacious enough to start an open revolt.
Yeah.
Well, also
right?
one that
like, and especially with the conversation about not really wanting power. Again, they have it in that sense that they want to be represented properly, but they also do have the wisdom and understanding and the know-how of like, hells are gonna hell.
Yeah. Also, one that would what, Zan?
Oh, just if the Blood War isn't helped on the Hell side, then Abyss will overtake everything.
Yeah.
So
everything.
It is unfortunately one of the necessary evils.
Right.
In this setting, and you have to bite your teeth a little bit about it, but what you do learn from Lilith and Biffont is, after that brief meeting with Zariel, continuing their support, is that this expansion project that you had heard about previously, that you had heard whispers about, was pretty much run by that meeting that you all witnessed when you scryed upon them. And that without Dispater hosting it, without Dispater providing resources for it, that the expansion project is ostensibly dead in the water. That with the figurehead behind that, the campaigns that the Hells were launching into other planes to destabilize the balance itself, tipping in their favor, is no longer possible as long as Lilith, continues to enact your will. And I'd like you to roll an insight check also with advantage.
Sure. $16.
You believe that Lilith is an interesting devil, getting to know her a little bit during this time. She is extraordinarily practical. And it's sometimes frustrating, but it is a benefit to have, because she fully believes that the expansion project was a waste of resources. And you don't even, like, she says as much, but it's also the way she talks about it. You believe that about her. You get the sense that her, like, strong-arming you into the deal was kind of a last-ditch effort on her end to try to stop things from the direction they were headed. And while the two of you don't necessarily see eye to eye on everything, there is a understanding between the two of you about how to represent your will. That you want the bare minimum done. And she is all for that. She wants as little expenditure as possible. She explains how so many of the resources of Dis have gone into making a working replica of Sigil underneath the city. And with that halted, Dis can start to actually expand outwards, become a larger plane. And you realize that's her goal, that she wishes to make Dis a more powerful plane within the Nine Hells. You do not know for what purpose, but you know that she is using this as a staging ground for whatever plans she has in the future. However, with a 16, I will give you that you do not think her sights are set outside of the Hells.
That was actually about to be my next question, is whether, because from what we saw, it looked like an expansion outwards.
Mm-hmm. You think it is an expansion internally, and you start to put together Glacia, and it starts to make sense. Glacia, the daughter of Asmodeus, your sibling, has always famously sought her father's throne. And Lilith is working together with her. You may draw your own conclusions from that.
Well, and to some extent, it's not really my business.
Exactly. However, you feel very confident that Hell's direction is no longer pointed outwards, at least the places you can influence.
And I think with that in mind, and the added understanding of like, this will not be Vex's last time in the house, and to understand that they're, not to be, they don't want to be a forceful person or lord, but should things not be represented adequately, there may be
You
some
will
course
return.
correction.
Yeah, absolutely. Vex, is there any more you want during this downtime?
Like I said, I think after that, Vex would largely, well, first off, I think Vex would fill the crew in and sort of make an open request to Kazador, if Kazador's intention is to continue to sail in the stars, to continue to occupy space aboard his ship and be a part of his crew, if that is still on the table, because if so, they would like to do that.
I think that will be a conversation we can have in a minute. I think that will be an in-character conversation that will make sense after Kazador's scene. So we'll hold on to that. We'll pin that.
Other than that, it's largely going to be, I guess, spending time with the people that Vex has grown to really cherish and care about, and preparing for whatever is coming next, because obviously a lot has happened, and there's no doubt that there is more to come.
Kazador.
That's me.
During this downtime, what would you be getting up to?
Kazador would be doing his best to try and, now that it seems like things are starting to we've really driven a wedge in this grand plan to shake things up. Partially, at least, he's going to be trying to keep tabs on the follower if he can.
Kazador, I think I wrote a scene for you based on what you had told me about how you want, or what things you might want to do. And I think you're right on the money here. So I think I'm actually just going to roll right into your scene that I have. You have been receiving more and more documents from Lilith. You have, if you are all right with this, posted up in Dispater's old study, a inner sanctum with books on the walls from ages long past, magic, history, arcane knowledge, eldritch knowledge, ancient wars, battles, the planes. There is so much here, but your focus is very singular. You know that during this deal that was made between the follower and the Hells, that the follower gave them details of the spell that he wished to cast. And you are unfortunately informed that the transaction had already been made. The Hells, and this is partially beneficial because you now have the knowledge, at least some of the knowledge, or whatever the follower gave to the Hells about that spell. On the flip side, you know that the Hells gave the skin of an Empyrean to a recently slain Empyrean to the follower. And you learn in reading these scrawlings and information on the follower's spell that is the necessary component, that is the necessary physical thing that they need to turn into parchment to write the scroll on. As you realize that the thing that you burnt back in that meeting with the follower was Empyrean skin with a scroll written, with a spell written on it.
Holy shit.
You know that it is only a matter of time before the follower completes another scroll. That it is a countdown and he will no longer wait for you. So you begin to study, looking into not just the spell around the follower, but also something personal. Documents, sheaves, massive legal pieces of procedure and precedent are brought before you as you seek to find a way out of the trial or out of the sights of Mechanus that has been on your heels most of this journey.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to roll an Arcana check with advantage and a D4, a History check with advantage and a D4, and just a flat Intelligence roll, advantage and a D4.
All right. Here's the Arcana. That's a 36.
So 36.
Yes.
The next one was a
Ooh, yeah. No.
was it a history check you said?
History check. Yep. Arcana, history, flat intelligence.
All right. With advantage and a D4. History is going to be a 26.
26.
And intelligence check with advantage and a D4. If this is a 2, incredible.
That would have been very funny.
A 36, a 26, and a 16 would have been interesting, but it's a 17.
That would have been very funny. That would have been very interesting. With a 7, we'll start off with a 36. You dive into all of the arcane knowledge that you have, all of the arcane knowledge at your disposal, and begin to dissect the spell presented to you by the follower, or presented to you by Lilith that the follower had crafted and concocted. This spell, as you gain more details about it, is intended, as you've learned, to rearrange the cosmos, to place one of the other 3 great serpents at the center of the cosmos, so that the worlds and realms and every reality revolves around it rather than anything else. Currently, Githzerai, one of the 3 serpents, the serpent of life, and order is what sits there and is what allows the cosmos as you know it to continue existing. And were Aruman or Moxlek to gain power, it would be the end of life as you conceptualize it now. This is what you have basically learned. How this is done is extremely technical. It essentially, what you begin to discern is that everything in the entire cosmos is made of threads of magic, strings of magic woven together out of the pieces of Githzerian's body that were given to the universe. And that in order to enact this spell, whoever's casting it must gather enough of those threads to be able to wrench Githzerian out of that position. But the amount of threads that are needed to do that are massive. And that is where you stumble upon these catalysts, as have been mentioned to you. Individuals that have been granted blessings by one or more of the serpents have an inordinate and unbalanced number of these threads of magic within them. As you learn, that is what you have. And that much fewer people, a lot less people are needed if they are these catalysts, if they have these threads of magic woven into them. But the thing you keep running into is that even if you say no, there's still enough threads in the universe potentially to alter things. Because when you die, those threads are given back to the universe. So all the follower has to do is delay the fight until you die. You know, entities like archdevils or extremely powerful clerics, like the pinnacles of their power, also have extreme concentrations of these threads, which you start to connect. That's what the following is. That angel that follows him, all of the powerful creatures he's been gathering from across the planes, he's gathering these threads of magic to destabilize the universe. But without you, without your magic, because of how much you have, there's no way he can do it. He must kill you. But even if you win, someone else can always do this in the future. When he said that it's futile fighting against him, he meant it, because you do not see a way around that. You pause. You move on to hoping to gain inspiration looking at the legal documents around Mechanus. You take a break from the intense arcane study you've been doing and focus on the legal precedent. And you learn something equally frustrating. That Mechanus doesn't call for a trial unless they've already made a decision. That the trial is merely a formality. That in the trillions of trials that Mechanus has placed and has done, that a single-digit number have been ruled against Mechanus. And that number was hosted by other members from Mechanus, and it changed the precedent of how Mechanus works. If they have decided that you have broken a law, if they have decided that Thrash has broken a law, there is little that can be done, save for trying to revolutionize Mechanus itself, which that is almost inconceivable. This is where so the first one, Arcana, was the study of the spell. The second one, the history of the study of the precedent of Mechanus. The third one, your intelligence check. If only you could find a way to take the threads of magic you have to take as much magic as you possibly could and put it somewhere that the follower could never get it, to take it outside of the cosmos. And that's where it kind of clicks that would also solve your problem with Mechanus. That Mechanus they lay out a jurisdiction. The jurisdiction is the whole cosmos. If you could find a way outside of it, if you could find a way to leave the structure and the realms as it's been set out before you, if you could find a way to escape or change or in some way alter the status quo you've been faced with, you could stop both. And that is what you learn.
I think Kazador just like with a almost as if punctuating the thought, Kazador will close one of these books that he's been poring over. Just sort of he without doing any physical work, he looks exhausted from having done all of that reading and
days of study.
All of the implications, all of the worries, all of the ideas that come flooding that would never work. And Kazador, just like at the start of the journey, finds himself not really knowing what he wants to do in this instance. But he knows that he needs to find an answer before too long. Because as Xoruk said, you gotta know where you're going out here.
And as you ponder that, sitting deep within the recesses of the Iron Tower of Dis, I ask Hakka what you would be up to during this time.
Okay, in order of least importance, I would like to take...
Just to give you a heads up, for the first thing, the ceremony that you wish to perform, there will be a better moment in a bit.
Yeah. So this is actually, I wasn't going to mention that. I was going to mention something else.
Yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to make sure before we get there.
Oh yeah. We'll get there when we get there.
We'll get there.
I would like to sometime, just as Kazador is doing his thing, maybe I take him away for a break, as Hakka is in the process of he's gathered reagents and components from the tower, and he's gonna cast True Resurrection to revive Balasar. And he wants Kazador to be present.
As Kazador, you find yourselves within a room that has been set out for Hakka and his purposes.
Yeah, there's
extremely expensive spell reagents have been set up, and you describe what this ritual site looks like.
Hakka has painted the floor with this just crazy complicated runic ancient draconic language of sigils and runes all about the floor in this big circle, and at the center of it all is black paint in the shape of a dragon's head, and there's diamonds scattered about in very specific places, and Hakka would just be like,
it's taken me about an hour to combine everything right. I will fully admit I've never done this before. And Kazador, this might not work. The soul has to be willing. And also, with how my magic works.
And Hakka looks very sheepish and worried.
This is purely selfish. The ancestors believe in balance, much like how your magic operates on order. I do believe when Balasar fell back in Icewind Dale, it was their time to go. But they were so young. They had so much potential. So angry. They remind me of my son, and I'm going to selfishly try to change fate. So, I've brought you here in case I'm smited by my ancestors, find something to do with my carcass. Here we go.
And he just kind of loosens his shoulders and just begins uttering ancient draconic vocalizations as, yeah, I cast True Resurrection to bring back a Balasar Ragtharaknar. I have to say the whole name.
Balasar Ragtharaknar. Have you spoken with Monty?
No, I actually haven't, which is, you know what? Bad on my part.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I just messaged them.
Okay.
As
So
that is something
we can
I
put a
forgot to
pause
do.
on
I
this.
kind of assumed
I totally
to your
blanked.
end. Hey, it's
Yeah.
all good. It's all good. Oh boy, yeah, right.
So to
Yeah,
give
go ahead.
context for chat, this was one of Monty's characters that died in Icewind Dale. And so Hakka,
One of the two.
one of the two, but the other one got better. But
That's true. That's true.
The situation of you are being revived. Please do not resist.
Do not resist.
yeah, the soul's got to be willing.
As powerful.
Did you get a response?
No.
Oh.
But here's what I got for you. As powerful, extremely bright turquoise magic begins to, I assume the sword in the center of the circle.
Yes.
Begins to coalesce over the sword. It begins to emanate and shine to a blinding point where it whites out the room, and we're going to leave that on a cliffhanger, actually.
We'll leave that on a cliffhanger.
And that white kind of overtakes the screen that we see and is going to then slowly fade back into the Iron Tower from the outside, where you see repairs have started as the top is being, some of it is being put back as you see a horde of devils carrying iron pieces up to the top. I would also ping Monty on your end there, because Monty also listens to you sometimes. But as we see this happening, we also see kind of flying into view a nautiloid, which then seats itself kind of floating as it docks on one of the many balconies that dot the Iron Tower of Dis.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, we're going to take a really quick break there.
Ooh, good idea.
Alrighty.
Very well.
Ooh. Monty, respond!
I'll take it to the BRB screen. Folks,
I just
hope
gotta
you're
go swap
enjoying
laundry.
the climactic finale of Kazador's Guide to the Cosmos so far. And we'll be back shortly with the second half.
Yeah.
I will get some water.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just bring Balasar back and he's like...
The fuck? I'm level 7!
He's the sword.
Oh. Which...
It's just the Balasword, but he's sentient. That'd kick ass, actually.
Yeah. I got a response back. Leah, are you here?
I did too. We'll cover that when I get...
Okay, alright! Yeah! Should have asked Monty in a bit. I am stupid. I am stupid and... I may be stupid.
We are here now, and we're going to see what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do not. Oh god, that would be the worst shirt to wear in case an emergency happens.
I mean, people wear them for a reason.
Yeah,
It's-
Chat, it's a shirt that says "Do not revive" on it, with a picture of like somebody giving CPR, and then it's crossed out. I know there are some people that they do get like tattoos of like, if I'm having a seizure, don't call an ambulance, because
Mhm.
they're just used to having seizures, and as far as I know, as long as you have like a seizure and you don't fall over, you're gonna be okay, I think.
So it's a little bit more complicated than that because it depends on how long the seizure lasts.
Also depends on what kind of seizure. There are multiple
Yeah.
types
Yeah.
of petit mal and grand mal seizures. My father has epilepsy, and I had to flip him over on his side. If you ever see someone in grand mal, put them over on their side because they're going to be lateral. Put them over on their side so they don't bite their tongue.
Yeah.
Make sure their airways are open. Keep them sideways and lateral. Try to put something between their legs as well, between their knees. Usually a pillow or a wrapped up jacket I used a few times. It just helps with the airways. And then obviously call 911, and then the whole process will go.
All right, there's your PSA, chat.
I don't remember where it was that I was watching a video. Someone was talking about like their experience, like being diagnosed with epilepsy and like starting to experience seizures, and like from their point of view, like letting people know. And the fact that like the guy gets their like they get the feeling that they are going to have a seizure in the middle of a class in college. It's like I thought that I did everything right, that I stood up and said, "Hey, I'm going to have a seizure. I'm gonna lay down. Please, nobody panic." And then it's like, then I hear from everyone else that I just stood up. It's like I'm having a seizure, and laid on the floor with everyone panicking.
Oh no!
Because yeah, like the guy in the moment was a lot going through his head. So it's like I thought I did this, I didn't.
Oh yeah. It was very funny. I've told y'all this story, but I don't think I've told chat this story of when I was getting my referral for drugs for my prescription.
Yep.
The place I was referred to, my doctor referred me, and I'm talking with them like, yeah, like a couple months had passed, and I called them up. And I was like, yeah, my doctor referred me to you guys. I need, I'd like to get the ball rolling on this. And they're like, and the lady's like, yeah, okay, yeah. We can't take, like, we need you to meet one of our doctors and become one of our patients. But, like, how bad are your seizures? And I'm like, what? Huh? And this lady paused like, sir, this is an epilepsy clinic. We're an epilepsy clinic. We help people with seizures. And I'm like, I'm just trying to get ADHD medicine. So, my first doctor was stupid. So.
Incredible.
And, yeah. American healthcare. Yeah. Just the fucking pause of just like, sir, this is an epilepsy clinic.
So this is a Wendy's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have seizures.
I'm
Or
buying
do I?
clothes at the soup store.
Fuck you.
Similar, different, but similar energy. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Why are you buying ADHD medication at the epilepsy clinic?
Fuck you!
But no, that lady was very sweet. She helped me get the ball rolling with like, you're gonna meet with one of our doctors. They're gonna refer you to our psychiatry ward, and we'll get that ball rolling.
Good.
All right. Everyone here? Everyone good to go?
I never left.
Me neither.
Well, thank you all for handling that while I had to go take care of chore stuff.
Chore stuff.
My partner is not feeling well today, so I'm taking care of them.
Oh.
Which means I have some extra stuff. So, but no, we're all good. I'm good to go back in whenever. Did we hear from Azan?
I'm here.
Cool. Just want to double check. think we're just waiting on Connor to get back then.
I'm back.
Connor's back!
I have Walter.
Worder is good.
Walter.
Oiter.
Walter.
To dink my oiter real quick. But I am back, yes.
Alrighty. Well, I think we are all good.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's not it.
Are we handling the resurrection or the other thing?
We will handle the resurrection, but because of the way we cut it, and because Monty is not here, this is how I'm going to handle this.
Yeah.
Is as the Nautiloid docks at the balcony, we see Marine hop off the top deck and walk towards whoever would be there to greet the Nautiloid as it returns. Who all would be there?
Oh hell yeah! I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Kazador's there.
Yeah, that makes
Xoruk.
sense.
Xoruk's there.
All right,
Yeah.
as the group of you, as the officers and the Lord of the Second stand at the balcony, Marine hops off and looks at you, Hakka, and goes, "Baggage delivered safely, medical officer. But yeah, we just brought your friend Balasar, was it, back to coordinates you gave us on Toril. So they're all safe and sound, and their sister seemed really, really relieved to see them."
Hakka just sighs a huge sigh as a chip on a chip on his like own reputation is absolved.
It's a kind thing you did. Also, Lord of the Second? Marine looks over at you. You've come a long way since being a literal payload.
Yeah, that sure is a thing that happened, isn't it?
I imagine
not
Xoruk
too
did
late.
the Will Smith pose. Presenting specs. Sorry.
But glad to see you all well alive, first of all.
For certain, and I feel as though we have quite a bit to catch you up on.
No, absolutely. I can't wait to hear it. Esmeralda said that she wanted to talk with you two, and she kind of does like a split finger point at Hakka and Vex.
Right, I actually need to talk to her as well.
All right, well, she's prepping her bags in her room, so you want to find her there, you can.
Gonna shoot Hakka a glance.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
Esmeralda has expressed desire to speak to both of us.
Very well.
I'm gonna gesture for Hakka to lead the way.
Yeah, I'll find Esmeralda.
Yeah, you absolutely find Esmeralda. Esmeralda is down in the crew quarters, and the two of you head off in that direction. I'm going to move y'all down there, and before that we get to that, Marine turns to Kazador, and she moves to clasp a hand on your shoulder. Do you accept?
Yeah, he won't stop them.
She puts a comfortable hand on your shoulder. Well, Commodore, it's good to have you back on board. Gotta say, when things got a little hairy in the deeper realms there, we got a good crew. We made it out.
We didn't fare much better ourselves, but
Well, we did it.
Why don't you start catching me up? And she kind of turns to like gesture you inside and walks towards the helm. And we don't have to like role play that out. You catch Marine up on all the going. And as we enter the door and the door shuts, we see a door shutting as we enter the crew quarters, and we see Hakka and Vex. Esmeralda is not bent over, like not like stooped over, but is kind of like crouched and has like a few bags strewn and is kind of like picking between them and is like shoving some stuff in. And when the door opens, she kind of turns over her head and sees the two of you. Well, if it isn't Alibaster, good to see you. And the Red Lizard himself.
That's me.
It is indeed. I wanted to talk to the two of you. Specifically, I probably need to check in with your captain, or commodore, whatever they call Kazador, but I wanted to talk to the two of you first.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Above. How high is Ez's passive perception?
It's pretty high. It's not like fucking goated. Let me double check. I have her stats right here. So, her passive perception 16. Pretty good.
I would say, and I'll let you deal with this as you will, you as the DM. But I would say on a passive perception 16, she probably notices that something is missing.
Yeah, she looks around. You see her eyes kind of furrow, or her brow kind of furrows, her eyes narrow a little bit. Vex, where's the book? Vex, where's the symbol?
Oh, the symbol is, and we'll gesture.
Hakka holds it up.
Oh, thank the mists. Okay, that's good. I was going to talk to you two about that. I've made a decision. I will need to thank Kazador for offering me a bed on your ship, but I was the one that brought my Lolorias to you all.
Water under the bridge.
I don't belong out here in the astral sea, as you call it. This is all too much for me. I'm a monster hunter, and I know where I must go next. She holds her hand palm up towards you, Hakka.
You are to return to Barovia.
Indeed. And I want you to tell me what your ward? Family member?
Son-in-law.
He'll pass it off.
If you find that slippery little eel, make sure you keep your coin purse close.
She smiles. Well, we'll see. We might just be end up stealing each other's gold back and forth. What does he look like? Describe him to me, so I can know him if I see him.
He's got a big horn. He's got a bit of an underbite. He's, if you've ever seen a raptor, it's a type of small dinosaur. He's like one of those.
She nods her head. She's kind of creating a mental image in her head. But as she's doing so...
He's also obnoxiously colored.
And the irony is not... Hakka doesn't realize the irony, but...
we see...
Vex and her would definitely be like, yeah, obnoxiously colored.
Esmeralda gives like a...
There's just like an exchange of looks between the
two of you, like shoot eyes at each other for a second and just kind of nod slightly. Yes, I'll keep an eye out for an annoying blue color. No. Vex, roll me a history check with advantage.
Sure. History. Avantage. 21.
She's being really kind and really subtle about it. But you know that especially for an entity who has lived in the mists for as long as she has, that should she return, there is a very strong chance that it will be another cycle and she will lose her memory.
I have a suggestion. I don't know whether or not you want to take it, but I have a suggestion.
She cocks her head.
Do you still have a journal or parchment of some kind?
Yes, my hunter's manual. She holds out a leather-bound journal, and you've seen it many times. It is a very detailed, like, monster manual, essentially.
Bex is gonna take it.
Which edition? Is that 3.5?
It's Monster Manual 2 from 3.5 edition.
Oh, that goes for a lot on eBay.
And while you two are discussing, the journal is now gone. And Vex is going to write a note inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to read, to my future self, even if you have forgotten, you are not one to forget promises. There is a blue horned dinosaur-looking creature that you are tasked to find. Do not forget this. And then I'll play that. Like there'll be like a pause, and then Vex will add on. Hakka Banemaw will thank you for it.
So you hand it back to her. She takes a look, and her face blanches a little bit as you realize she was kind of hoping you wouldn't remember that she would lose her memory.
Oh.
She lets out a wry smile towards you. You're always too clever for your own good.
I do try.
You don't get to be Lord of the Second by being dull.
No, that's very true.
I will never get used to that title, and thankfully I won't have to.
No, you won't.
I would ask
Also-
for a parting kiss goodbye, but I don't want my throat slit by Xoruk on the way out.
Oh, can I offer you good news then?
Oh?
Because I never did get to answer your question. You asked what happened to the book. The book is gone. And every single one of those souls that was trapped inside of it is no longer in the Dread Realms. They are, as far as I'm concerned, also gone.
She nods her head. Well, then you've done something very few have been able to do. You've set souls free from the mists. I'm really, really thankful I met you, Vex.
Vex is gonna open their arms for a hug.
She moves in, and you can hear her sob. Just a couple times.
Big squeezy
And
hug.
by the time she pulls away, she's... Oof. I don't like goodbyes, so I'm not going to drag this out. And she walks towards the door.
Don't forget your bags.
She nods. A mage hand drags one across the ground. She slings it over her shoulder, and the door slides shut behind her.
Vex is gonna look at Hakka.
Go ahead.
Do you think it'll work? I mean, the context lost there is that there's a really strong chance she will lose her memory the moment she steps foot in the mists. That's why I borrowed her journal and left her a note.
If there's one thing I know about Raycool, he's resourceful. If anybody could weasel their way into killing a vampire, it would be him.
And as someone with a bit of experience, as long as he has a good head on his shoulders, I don't think he'll fail.
For my son's sake, he better.
And I think we both leave the room, unless there's anything else you wanted to do here, Hakka.
No, that's good for me on my end as well. Kazador, when you make your way to the helm, no one in the rest of the crew, save for Xoruk, sees Esmeralda leave. And as she leaves, Xoruk, you see Esmeralda, she finds you. She would be like beelining towards you, like stalking up to you. How do you respond?
You will stand, just at attention.
She leans in and she grabs like the front of your armor and she pulls you in, almost like a whisper. You protect her. Them with everything. You hear me?
Protect yourself. They hardly need protecting. Do not worry.
They are.
If they are foes to amass against Vex Alibaster, there is not a place in hell or the heavens that will keep me from standing by their side.
Then they chose a good partner. And she pulls you in for a hug.
He'll embrace.
It's brief, it's terse, but it is still warm. And without another word, she turns on heel and is never seen by the homewreckers again. Kazador, on the helm, a silver dagger with a note tied to it that just says, "Thank you, -E."
Kazador will look at the note and will smile.
Rot.
Yes.
I have a bit of an odd question about you.
Oh?
What does rest look like for Rot?
I mean, it shouldn't be different than from any other person. They just lay down and rest their eyes.
I just wanted to double check, I wanted to give you the chance in case there was extra process or thought or anything behind it, if it was weird for you particularly. But normal rest comes to you over these next few days.
Hmm?
Tell me about the average Rot dream.
Usually, the kind of dream they've had their own life, it's a sense of being lost, wandering without a direction, being either unable to find something that they are looking for, even though they can't tell the shape of what it is, or being placed in endless labyrinths without any sense of where to get out. But as travel has gone on, things have taken a bit of a more controlled flavor to them. Looking for the missing thing has started to show up less and less, and the walking through the mazes, it feels like they have more of a sense of where to go. They are finding not just where they want to go, but they feel that they can sense something on the other end pulling them as well. Like whatever their steps are leading them to, it's something directly connected to them on a personal level.
That pull. that sensation. Not something intrinsic, not something you were born with, something you chose, something you connected to. You're walking this labyrinth, though with more purpose than before in this dream. And suddenly, stone begins to pull away as if getting dragged. The corner of the hall that you're in, almost like getting sucked away into nothing as it opens up into an empty expanse outside of this maze, and the bricks themselves you see just getting pulled off towards something in the distance. Something huge and powerful. Something calling from the other end of whatever that is, and you wake up. And the next day, a similar dream, you walking through the maze, and once again, the stones begin to pull away. And I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Nope. Perception. 16.
16. You see, with the pieces of stone getting pulled away, how do you interact with this? Do you peer over the edge? Do you run away?
Rod wants to look at what's on the other side.
You creep your way up to where the last few stable stones are and look out and see before you this labyrinth that's been concocted by your mind, room by room, brick by brick, is getting dragged away towards whatever this is. And as you look down, you see something. A flash of something very familiar. This is just for you, Citric, because no one else can see this right now. This is what you see. As I'm not going to describe it for everyone else because this is something Rod sees alone. But it is pulled towards something.
Rod takes steps forward. They recognize what they are seeing. It's something where, like, the anchoring point of their newfound confidence, their newfound independence, in a way. Symbol they have seen and redrawn over and over till they have made it their own. The sight of the Eye of Doom.
A puncture in reality made by gods combining their power to erase a star from existence. Forever rumored to go somewhere, but never return. And you wake up. That dream continues to plague you every night. Xoruk. Oh, go ahead. Right. I leave it fully to you. I was going to move on, but I want you to continue if there's more.
No, let's move on. Yeah.
Alrighty. Xoruk. In the following days, you are approached by the Githyanki Admiral, Radamus. In what manner do you greet him?
Cautiously, but he will still give a traditional honorific bow between warriors.
A similar bow is received and given by Radamus. And as he looks you up and down, how many times have you met before?
Probably a dozen or so.
There is a look of respect on his face that was perhaps not present as readily before. You maybe saw it in flashes when you got one over on him in the past, but in this moment he wears it comfortably.
You approach not as a Shraith, but instead as yourself?
He nods his head. My duties to the... what was an empire have begun to crumble. A new bright star begins to lead our people. And I wish no longer for us to fight. The time of me wishing your death is gone. But should you wish it, my blade is yours for one last fight.
I would not call you an Istark anymore. There is a rage inside that once bellowed. It beckoned me forward to see the very blades at my disposal to your throat, but no longer. I, like you, see that I was fighting for a false cause. And now I find myself standing next to someone who hopefully will better themselves as much as I hope to better myself. But make no mistake, there are damages you have done throughout the cosmos that must be atoned for. I leave that atonement to you.
Go ahead, sorry.
I leave that atonement to you, or others will surely take it upon you.
He gives a firm nod, swift, singular, not hesitant. I have renounced my position. I have taken a small vessel. I tracked your path to this Gnosis cluster, where my spies found it, and I had planned to unleash hell upon it. But now I sail for it as friend to Gith. And you notice he doesn't say Githzerai or Githyanki, just Gith.
You are a child of Gith once more. Enjoy the freedom. I certainly will as well. And he will offer a handshake.
He gives you a dagger check. Then, as brothers, we part.
He will give,
Child.
again, same honorific bow.
Meets yours. And then begins to turn. Lets out one last look over his shoulder and looks you up and down and gives a smirk. You know, I think you would have won this time.
We'll never know.
He nods and smiles. Before you see at the far end of the room a skeleton crew, those that simply remained loyal to him, begin to march off towards a ship and eventually to the Gnosis cluster. Kazador,
That's me.
you have pored over these documents for the last several days and keep coming to the same conclusion. If you defeat the follower, or if you die, it merely delays it. It is a perpetuation. The same threads of power remain in effect, and as long as they exist, there is always the threat. And Mechanist will not leave you alone. It is purely your diplomatic immunity here in the Hells and the fact that Vex hosts Dis that you have not been extradited. And the days run short as Mechanist continues to harangue you all politically. Lilith has come to you and Vex multiple times with documents, treaties, deals, and requests for extradition for you and Thrash. And time grows short. A decision must be made. What do you do?
So I know that the only way to prevent the outcome that we are all trying to avoid is if Kazador and Thrash somehow exit the known universe.
You believe that would solve both problems, yes. Do you call a meeting of your crew?
I think this warrants it, yeah.
Think you spend a day or so pondering, trying to make a decision, and eventually call a meeting of the officers. All of you gather in Dispater's previous, now Kazador and Vex's inner sanctum, a study of immense proportion rivaling a Netherese library, if not more packed. And find yourself seated around a warm mahogany table in comfortable chairs.
What is the nature of this meeting?
After poring over every tome I could find, going over the information in my head thousands of times, our remaining objectives of keeping the follower from achieving his goals and preventing the plane of Mechanist from seizing us for, I guess, judgment. I keep arriving at the same conclusion, and yet it seems like an impossible ask. He sort of will look down at everybody. He will, probably for the first time, at least that many of you have seen, he will take off his hat, revealing the scarcely kempt, sort of like neck-length hair that rolls down the back of his head. I play a part in this somehow. Because of what happened at that inn, I am somehow tied inextricably to all of this. The only thing I can think to do is leave. Not just the hells,
Hakka's jaw goes slack.
not just
What's
the
he-
hells, not just the astral plane. I need to leave.
What?
The universe as we know it.
What?
If I don't do this, it's only a matter of time before the follower tracks me down, extracts the weave from within me, either through defeating me or some other method, waiting me out. I am a mortal being after all. The amount of weave that is currently inside of my body will give him exactly what he needs to enact his plans.
And if you are to die outside of the known universe, your magic and your soul will not be able to return, thus denying the follower his prize.
He stays pointedly silent on that point.
There has to be something.
I've checked over this I don't know how many times now. Poring over tomes from Lost Netheril to tomes of magic held in the library of an archdevil. This is the simplest, the easiest way, perhaps the only way.
Do we even know how to leave the known universe?
He sort of lets out a wry laugh. I just made it out to the cosmos.
Do you just sail off into the void? Never to be seen again?
Kazador, you know that wouldn't work, because if you just sail off into, the astral sea just far in the distance, you'll end up at a mirror of this reality, but it's still built on this reality.
It's endless. I can't escape, no matter how far I sail. I don't know how, but I will need to do something extra in order to achieve this.
It is not endless. It is broken in one very specific point.
Looks to rot.
Rod, we are in your study, right?
I
Yeah,
imagine we're either on the ship or in a study somewhere.
Yeah, Rod would just walk towards wherever you have paper, quill, and ink, and start drawing the one symbol that they have used over and over to practice control. The Eye of Doom. It's the place where the gods broke the universe. The way out.
The Eye of Doom. And do you know where this is?
It's calling me. It's been ever since I saw it. Can take us back there.
Kazador looks pointedly at Rot for a long moment, before then turning to the rest of the crew.
Kazador, you know Hakka well enough to know when he is so fuck-ass mad, but he is holding it in silently. But he is very unhappy with this information and very angry.
My old friend.
Kazador.
We saved the world together once.
And you see fit to save the universe now.
What is my alternative? To let it all burn?
No, Captain.
Hakka would take his mask off and really just look at you. What were you going to say, Xoruk?
You do your thing.
Okay.
Kazador, if you have to leave, if you must go to a place I can't follow, know this.
And it looks like the words are choking him, but he lets it out.
You made me better. Everywhere you step, you make better. I was a hateful, dull creature when we first met. And you've pushed me so far. I couldn't ask for a better guide and for a better friend. I can't thank you enough. So go. Make the universe better. Deny that demon his prize.
Captain. Might I offer an alternative?
If you have one, I am more than happy to hear it.
We have an idea as to how to save the universe. We know that we cannot kill this being that would break it once more. But we know a way out. Oh no, a way to deny their prize. What if we station ourselves near this broken eye within reality? We wait. We garner our forces, our allies, we build as much as we can there. And try to bring this horrible villain to us. And when the time comes, we plunge them through the hole. Not you. And if that time never comes, then and only then will we bring all of you, through that place.
Is Marine here?
She's a member of the crew.
Member of the officers as well? I just wanted to double check. Marine would let out a kind of laugh after you say that, Xoruk. Sorry, I didn't. It's a good idea. It's fraught with risk. If something were to happen during that time, or if the follower never comes, it doesn't work. I don't know about you all, but I'm fed up with this reality. Kazador, if you go sailing into that Eye of Doom, we avoided it once. I'd be happy to sail you into it. Commodore.
It would be a tremendous risk. If I go through the eye, it's safer. If Thrash goes through the eye, he is also safe.
She nods, understanding.
Mechanus can't reach past the eye.
You're all welcome to make your own decisions. But Kazador, if you decide to sail for it... She stands up and she salutes for one of the very few times you've seen her do it. I'll be there with you the whole way.
I'll fix the drawing again and puts it in front of them. I go with you as well.
Kazador looks to the rest of the crew.
Can I ask you something?
Yes?
Is this really what you want?
No. No.
I don't care about safety. I want to know what you want. Is this really what you want?
Do I want to plunge headlong into unknown dangers? Risking life, limb, perhaps more? For the sake of the things that I hold dear. If this is the only way.
I would challenge you that that is not correct. But if that is what you wish, if that is what you want, that is different.
I want to protect you all. I want the clock to keep ticking. I want what we've done here and what we've built to last and to mean something. Not just a roadblock in the follower's plans. A bump in the road while he waits out my existence, waiting for me to die, so he can claim the weave within me and use it for his own machinations. I want to save you.
At risk of sounding audacious and out of place, who is to say that he will claim your life at the end of your life?
It is... That's a good question.
I think that is making an assumption that we do not have the answer to. And I think, to be blunt, the defeatism that I am seeing here is just that. Of course, again, if that is what you want, Kazador, I will not say anything further. But I do think, to be blunt, to assign ourselves to defeat just because one person decides he wants to cause problems is, well, I think, to be perfectly honest with you, it is casting doubt on our collective abilities, and it is narrowing our possibility for being able to move forward with adequacy.
To add upon this... Oh, go ahead.
Nope, you go.
To add upon this, Kazador, think not like Mechanus. Think not like the follower. They wish reality to be one thing, their image, completely stocked in one way. But if there's anything to have been learned by Hakka, by our travels, is that it is balance that is needed. There's always a risk. Such is the way of chaos. But whether you like it or not, chaos must reign. We will honor your decision, of course, Captain. But I ask you to take that leap of faith with us. We have backup plans. You can leave whenever you wish. Just don't throw it away yet.
Forgive me, my lord and Xoruk, but I don't see Kazador's decision as cowardice. The follower expects us to engage him in some long, drawn-out combat. The follower expects us to play by the rules. What's breaking the rules more than leaving? I don't think this is cowardice.
We did not
She
say
looks
it was
at-
cowardice. We were saying that there's more than one option.
She looks at Kazador.
Vex gave me an idea. Kazador, how linked are these strings with your body, with your soul?
The answer is very fucking correct.
Yeah, intrinsically. They are your magic.
The boundary is non-existent at this point. The weave and I are one.
Is it possible to surgically remove this weave and cast it into the Eye of Doom?
I'm skeptical about that.
I
if you remove
would risk never casting another spell again if it means I could deny that demon his prize.
Hakka, I don't know that I would. This magic is literally all that I am.
Kazador, you think that what Hakka's proposing here would likely just kill you and basically have the same effect.
That's what he was
The-
getting at.
Yeah. The Eye of Doom at least gives him the chance. Because the thing about the Eye of Doom that has been established is that it sucks everything up and then anything into it is never seen again. But there's a chance that he lives and goes somewhere else. There's a chance his story doesn't end. That he escapes.
So it appears the decision is made for us.
Marine kind of holds out her hands. I mean, what do you all suggest? Do you want to just live by the Eye of Doom and then place him in it when he's on deathbed?
No. Would placing the follower into the Eye of Doom get rid of this?
Theoretically.
Kazador, hypothetically, yeah, that would work. Getting him there is a different thing, but hypothetically that would work.
I could ask for divine intervention. Ask my ancestors to pluck the follower wherever he is and just... And Hakka just makes a dropping motion. Right onto the eye. Could such a thing work?
I have no idea. The powers we are talking about at the moment may in fact be beyond deific power. But
Damn.
if there's a chance... If there's a chance we could lure the follower to the Eye of Doom...
Well,
and
maybe
get
we
him
don't
in
have to
there.
lure him. I just do divine intervention to get him close, and we just push him in.
I know what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a chance that could work... there is equal chance that this all goes awry. That we lose, and I don't mean we as in all of us here. I mean all of reality loses, because the follower wins after claiming what is inside of me. But we have made long shots before. And look at what we've accomplished together. I grew up not taking much stock in my own existence. When I was born, I was cast out. Literally a baby thrown to the wolves. And somehow I returned. Then I was banished to Icewind Dale. Forced to combat forces at the time I could barely comprehend. Still I returned. And now, on the precipice of perhaps the end of everything, a threat like that we have never faced before looms in the distance. We've thwarted its plans not once, but twice. He looks up at all of you, and you can see now there are tears starting to well. I never did it alone, though. And hearing you all fight so hard for me. It makes me think there might be something we can do.
I do not care if it takes a lifetime. My people survived certain obliteration. Our creation is a front to existence as it is, and yet multiple extinction events have happened and we have survived. If all of reality can be defeated by one individual, by one person dying, then let reality hang. Because no one person is that important to destroy all that we have built.
Here, here.
Kazador closes his eyes. He hears the rhythmic beating of his heart like a ticking of a clock. He feels the rumble inside of him, that draconic presence mixing with his magic from the plane of order. And silently to himself, what about you? Do you think we can do it?
Who's he asking?
He's asking himself.
Oh shit.
He opens his eyes after a brief moment, grabs the hat off of the table, and reaffixes the hat of the War Mage to his head. And he looks over all of you. Our time together is, after everything we've done, so painfully short. But in that time, the things we've accomplished and the memories we've made, I think will stick with all of us for the rest of our lives. And if the rest of our lives should be us trying to shove the follower into the eye of terror, the eye of doom, then I will be glad to have you all by my side.
Wouldn't be anywhere else.
Captain, know that whoever our enemies will be, have been, currently are, they will never understand the joy that we have all shared. The bonds that we have all forged together. And they will never be able to take that from us. Reality or not. Time or not. If you would have me, you have my blades.
He nods. Turns to Vex.
At the risk of sounding cheesy, there's a saying that home is where the heart is. I have spent a long time searching. I don't consider the Hells to be home. I certainly don't consider Barovia to be home. The home of the past is just that. The past. It's dead. It's gone. All I can see moving forward are the people in front of me, the people that I have spent time with, and the people that I have created vast bonds with. I understand that you've called the ship that Homewrecker, and yet somehow within its walls, a tiny little, I don't know if I'd call this a family, but a tiny little home has been created, and so long as you would offer me space, I seek to occupy it. That is to say, Kazador, you have my hammer. And whatever solace you need in the Hells, that is at your beck and call as well.
Coming from the Lord of the Second, that means a great deal. I can't thank you all enough for placing your faith in me. Truly, I could not have asked for better guides to the cosmos. Well, he stands up and mage hands the Staff of Power back to his hand and stamps it on the floor definitively, punctuating the meeting. Seems we have a lot to take care of, then, if we're to make for the Eye of Doom.
Indeed. There are some loose ends.
Let's make
Of
it
course.
a fitting grave for the follower.
Aye.
Rot, we will need to follow your lead.
Rod nods. I will guide the ship there.
Very good. All right, everyone. Let's waste no time, then.
boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Is there anything you all... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to say we begin making preparations to head for the Eye of Doom.
Yeah, I was going to go down the list. What things would you like to do before the travel there? Right, you know, you've been to the Eye of Doom before. It is the place where you went through the back door into the River Styx, and so right, you know it'll take even if you leave the direct route, like not sailing through Styx, it's still going to be a couple days of sailing there. So this is where I kind of open it up to y'all. What do you want to get done in the time before you leave, and then on the trip? We'll start with you, Hakka, top of the list.
Before we leave, I would like to officiate a wedding.
Oh shit!
Now, did you check? Did you check with Vex and Xoruk beforehand?
Oh shit! I did set it up a while back, but
Joke's on you. We've already talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
So unless the answer is changed, 2 thumbs up, my dude.
Zan.
Yep, yeah.
All right, is this in front of the Tower of Dispater?
It can be. I kind of figured it would be a ship wedding on the way, but it is your decision.
What if they got married at the Eye of Doom?
I mean, that was what I was thinking.
Damn.
Oh god.
I'll be honest with
Fuck you.
This
won't be a symbol of death. This will be a symbol of life. Fuck you.
I kind of pictured y'all getting married. Like, I'll be honest with you, I kind of pictured you getting married as you guys sailed into it. So, like, hell yeah.
Okay. I just imagine if it wasn't in Hell and Dispater, there'd be just demons seeing it, but as the audience. But we don't need an audience. So just pretty much all the crewmates and everybody gathers.
Mm-hmm. This would be on... Is this on the way there or when you arrive at the Eye of Doom?
Vex, Xoruk, what do you think?
I think having a black hole as a backdrop to a wedding is pretty sick.
Oh yeah.
Then, Hawk, is there anything you wish to accomplish before arriving at the Eye of Doom?
Oh god. The last thing is the chess scene, but can that wait till after, Leah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, with the way things are going, probably can't pull the trigger on that other thing.
No problem. That is totally fine.
But that being said, absolutely, like, yeah, that can happen after.
Yeah. Wedding at the black hole. So if y'all have anything on the way,
then I'll drop to Kazador. Anything you wish to do before before arriving at the Eye of Doom?
I would like to talk to Marine about at least maybe getting Thrash through the Eye of Doom, because there are still oh god.
Yeah. That is a big part of it.
Well, there are still the forces of the universe,
the inevitables,
to claim him. The inevitables.
If Marine and Thrash go through the Eye and find a way back, that would also give us a huge amount of information.
That is true, but no one and no thing has ever come back from the Eye of Doom.
It is true. It is the risk. It is the...
If they're willing to take that risk as an exploratory sort of endeavor, Kazador's not going to stop them.
As it's brought up to them, Marine smiles at you and puts a hand on your shoulder once more, Kazador. I was actually going to ask your permission, Captain. I think I might need you to sail, since I'm going to... If you're all deciding to stay in this reality, I already made it clear. I'm done with it. You told me that Thrash needs to leave to get Mechanus off his back. Then I'll take Tom and me through.
We've only known each other for a short time, but We've already been through so much together.
Hey, I was willing to sail into doom with you. I figure we're pretty close at this point. No, Captain. You are by far the most fair and thoughtful officer I've ever served under. And I doubt if I head through the eye, we will see each other again. But she kind of like cocks her head side to side. It has been an honor and a privilege.
I second that. If this journey has taught me one thing, it's this. Literally nothing is impossible. And where there is a will, there is a way. And you are quite the willful person indeed.
A compliment from you.
It is. Very much so.
I'm gonna go start. Go ahead.
I will take all that you have taught me and given me, and I will use it.
Well, I've got a lot of preparations on Tom to make if I'm gonna be heading into that. So I'm gonna go get started.
Very well.
Anything else, Kazador?
I think that's it.
Vex.
I think at this point, with everything else, one thing I think would happen before they actually leave this, if there are any resources that we would need prior to taking off, I think Vex would make it a point to try to gather that. But actually sailing into the cosmos, I think there's just kind of this lull where there's a lot of consideration. I mean, a lot has changed. And to be blunt, I think we're gonna have a super secret little sparring montage because Vex has to relearn how to fight. With the book gone, unless I'm mistaken, unless you want to roll this differently, they're no longer a warlock.
You have the option. You may either fully take Paladin levels or swap your warlock to Fiend.
Oh, well.
I think given I think given the circumstances and everything that has happened, I think well, and I would have to pose the other question is I no longer have a tome. So not only would my patron change to Pact of the Fiend, I would also have to figure out what my new thing trademarked is.
If you wish it to be tome still, if you wish it to be tome still, you can absolutely, because there are so many like documents and pieces from the Iron Tower, etc. You could absolutely like have a pile of contracts and everything.
Okay.
But it is up to you.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kind of tying into Kazador's, just spitballing, tying into Xoruk's kind of downtime as we travel. Xoruk would have tried to convince Kazador to write a book on everything that we have accomplished, everything we've learned about the Follower, everything that we have discovered in our adventures thus far, as a guide to help others find this place. And what if that was your tome pact, was this
Ooh.
book that Kazador is writing?
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Plunder.
I think I'll call it Mordenkainen's Guide to the
Yeah. You forged his name onto the fucking book.
Somewhere in
forged his
Sigil,
fucking
Mordenkainen's like,
Take that, Mordenkainen, you fucking nerd.
Why my name? For the cloud, of course.
Sorry, is there any more? Because I might have something Xoruk did might inform this decision for Kazador.
So,
But I don't
well,
wanna cut you off.
I mean, if that's the direction, I'm asking for Connor's input before I say anything else. About-
Kazador ponders it for a moment. Well, I'm going to have a lot. It sounds like I'm going to have a lot of time on my hands out here.
If that is something that you would be willing to work on, and perhaps we can, I don't know, call it an experiment and see how it goes. And Leah, if you'll allow it, that could be the tome.
Yep, works for me.
Then Kazador will begin penning the title pending Kazador's Guide to the Cosmos.
It's canon, bitches.
As you begin to pen it, your connection to the ship, Vex, now forged magically. You continue to sail towards the Eye of Doom. Is there anything more, Vex?
Again, once that has been forged, I think Vex is going to spend quite a bit of time trying to reorient how they even function as a fighter.
That makes sense. Then as you're spending that time, I assume much of it with Xoruk, I turn it over to you.
Xoruk would take a moment to find a meditative place and open his mind past the planes of where this ship touches, to find his people and connect with them in a way that only few Githzerai have done, and resonate with them. A new home to anyone who would want it. This place where reality becomes ripped asunder, very similar to its chaotic nature of limbo. He offers them a place to build a new home using their psionic minds, not out of fear, but out of hope of building something new. Offering them something that Zerthamon could not. A future.
Roll me an intelligence check with advantage and a d4. Actually, not a d4. How much do you believe this?
He fully believes this. He has been looking since we started for a home for his people. And if anyone could survive unknowable fates into a possible future and had to go with us, it would be the people who live in limbo.
Vex, how much do you believe in Xoruk?
I was gonna actually ask, but I'm curious to see where you were going. If I could spend an expenditure.
We're at the same point. We're on the same page. Xoruk, roll me a d12 as you feel relief from another.
That is 21 on the intelligence and then 11 on the d12.
Hell yeah.
Not just belief from another, love. And as your mind stretches out, you tell any being of your people that you connect to of this. And your mind is so stretched thin that if they respond, you don't know. But with a 32, like stars in the cosmos, you see in your mind the lights of the lives of all of the Gith people spread out across the cosmos as they twinkle in response to your message.
He will then approach the captain, head full of steam and more assured than he's probably ever been, and inform Kazador that we will not be alone. People will come.
He can't help but smile at that. That is a great comfort to hear, Xoruk.
We only got this far, Captain, by relying on each other. If we are going to do this impossible feat, we're going to need many more.
Is there anything else, Xoruk?
He will then move over and I think just assist with Vex's sparring, if Vex will allow it.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm sure it feels largely similar, but there are definitely some things that are probably incredibly different. Oh, I don't know, like spells and invocations and things like that.
Yeah, probably a little bit different.
Yeah, probably.
But that will be Zorik's go.
And as you continue to sail, days creeping by towards your, well, hopefully not doom. Rot, what about you?
For the part, Rod will take the role of navigator for the trip and advocating fully to it, gathering star charts and trying to figure out how to make they are going to make the way to the Eye of Doom. Relying as much in knowledge as in instinct, as the pull there is natural, but never letting that control go away from them, since that is the lesson they've learned thus far, that they have to move with they have to move with the flow, but they have to still be the one at the helm.
With Marine tied up with Tom, preparing it for their journey, you are alone in navigation. You must do this yourself, and you learn not just about star charts as you're working with them, but you learn that you have a knack for this, that the way it's calling to you, that the way that you connect to the world around you and the cosmos and this thing, this Eye of Doom in and of itself. Roll me a survival check with advantage.
Do. Sure. Find out. That's a 27.
Days turn to hours as the time to arrival creeps closer. You arrive in record time, and at one point, Marine announces to the crew, "Everyone on Tom's sensors, we have some people following us. Ships I've never seen the like before. Nasty looking things. We're faster than them. We're going to be able to outrun them. But I'd expect company wherever we're headed." But Rot, with your navigation, you're not harried on the way.
Mhm.
And arriving in Doomspace, is there anything else you want to do before that moment, Rot?
One thing they would have done before leaving is writing a farewell letter to their brother and entrusting it to anyone under Vex's command as the Lord of the Second to deliver that letter.
A messenger is sent under Vex's command back to Plaguemort to deliver a farewell to your brother. So the ship pulls out of its fast journey through the cosmos. Doomspace stretches out before you. A massive, broken, what could even be called dying system with a shadow in the center, a void, a sphere of absolute nothing. The Nautiloid begins to head towards the Eye of Doom. As you arrive in Doomspace, the sky is not empty. While the asteroids and debris from the plane nearby still drifts slowly towards the eye, ships, horrid-looking things with carapaces and tendrils. Some look like worms, and some like other various amalgams of creatures. The forces of the following lie in wait for you. Seemingly not sure of why you're here. No message is sent to you, but the followers' forces continuing to harass you on your path. An army stretches out wide before you. As you sail towards it, they begin to move towards you as well. This force, daunting and colossal, descending upon your vessel. There's a warping sound. As ships begin to appear from different directions from all over the cosmos. Gith.
Oh.
Immediately charging down upon the forces of the far realm, we see the Gith people. Not the Gith Yankee, not the Githzerai, the Gith, fighting together as one, a new home promised to their people. You see a flagship with an individual, really awesome mutton chops, standing on the front deck of it, looking out. The closest ship to you all is this figure. Looks out towards you and nods, Xoruk, in your direction. They cannot see you, but you can feel them. As the flagship of Orpheus himself descends towards the Eye of Doom, leading the charge, and a massive battle begins to unfold. Your destination lies in front of you, and you know that even if you are to push the follower in, you have to be right on the precipice. Kazador, at the helm of your ship, What do you do?
I look over my shoulder at Hakka after seeing the Gith engage the forces of the Far Realms. Are you ready?
I'll go quickly hurry up the wedding. And Hakka just runs, just sprints.
They're doing it now?
Yeah, that's what they wanted!
Wow!
We didn't think anyone was gonna be here!
Xoruk is going to be loading the crossbow and helping the other Gith that are on the ship fire it.
Yeah,
Where's
this
Vex?
is a very narrative fight right now. So absolutely not initiative. We're just gonna be rolling down. So Hakka, you rush out onto the top deck and see Xoruk.
Xoruk, where is Vex?
Vex, where are you?
Ready to fight.
Are you on top deck as well?
Yeah.
You just pull out from behind the catapult, just like, I'm here.
Oh, perfect. I'll make this quick.
Hakka power walks over.
The ship kind of takes a hard angle as
as-
Kazador inside. You avoid like several
we're-
different blasts.
As we're kind of the ship's kind of jaggedly moving, Xoruk will look towards Vex. Now?
Take one pair of hands and hold them together with the
No,
other
no, no,
hand.
Not yet. Rot! Meet me, Vex and Hakka up towards Kazador.
Huh?
What?
Just hurry!
Okay. okay.
And we're all gonna book it towards where the captain is.
Oh my
You all
God.
head inside right as the order goes out, and your two Gith companions who've traveled alongside you, Ina and Nat, kind of nod, salute as you all enter, and rush out towards the crossbow that you were manning and begin to fire off shots towards it, giving you a moment inside as you rush in towards where Kazador is.
Hakka, we don't have much time.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Xoruk is going to kneel down and hand Rot a pair of rings that he has forged from the very mental stones, the crystal stones that were once his daggers, and hand them to him to give during the ceremony.
Looks like nervous to the side. Okay, we're doing this.
It's now or never.
Xoruk will kind of compose himself the best he can. Vex, for the first time in a long time, he looks a little nervous.
As lizard folk custom dictates, take one of their hands, and then in the other hand produce your favorite weapon. Don't worry, you're not gonna fight. Each other, at least.
Okay.
There are 3 pillars of at least lizard folk customs in terms of a relationship. Responsibility, reliability, and beauty. Like these weapons, you two must be responsible for each other. You need to have each other's back, no matter what. Vex, you are responsible for Xoruk, and Xoruk, you are responsible for Vex. And with that said, the second pillar, reliability. You two must rely on each other. You are on the same team. That is the beauty of the situation. And what is more beautiful than this? All these people are gathered for us, for your two. So,
And like, I'd imagine there's an explosion.
Yeah.
If there are any objections to this wedding, speak now!
As you say that, there is a warping sound, a wrenching, a tearing
Oh,
of reality, and a Marut climbs out of the portal and
Oh,
looks
are you shitting me?
around. You are now to be turned in, and as he does so, Z,
Marut.
the Zodar who has hung on your ship the whole
him.
time, appears next to the group, puts a hand on the Marut's shoulder. The head looks towards Kazador and says, I wish to give you all time. And both it and the Marut disappear.
Oh my god!
I think Kazador screams 3 times in quick succession.
Okay, there's no objection. I now pronounce you husband and wife.
You may kiss the bride, and may all your enemies fall!
Rothan, where's the rings?
Xoruk will take the rings and the daggers, hand one to Vex, and instead of kiss, will offer his forehead to them.
With your permission, they're just gonna go for it.
Oh!
I
Oh,
love
okay.
that you go in for this like
Hell yeah.
tender forehead moment, and Vex just grabs the back of your neck and just like bends you over.
Yeah, how do you want to do this, Vex?
Not so he's going in for this tender moment. They're gonna whisper very quickly, "You'll have to forgive me. I'm sure there'll be another moment later." And they're just gonna dip him and smooch him straight on the mouth.
Yeah.
His eyes will widen as his face turns red for a moment before accepting the warmth and tenderly embracing back. There will be a thought between just Xoruk and Vex for just a moment. May this warm summer memory last forever.
Marine comes into all of your minds. Okay, are you two married yet? Vex, I need you up here. I'm gonna launch you out of a cannon.
Yeah, y'all need to stay within 30 feet of each other because you have 2 AC when that's happening. Hakka's gonna ask Kazador, do the Marine stuff. 1 second. Oh god, I need a moment.
Xoruk will just pick up his dagger and run with Vex. I imagine holding hands to wherever this cannon's gonna be.
As you guys get up, you guys enter Tom and load into the like front cannon port. And Marie goes, "Like I'm gonna miss a fight like this." Slams a button, and the couple doors, doors to the hangar open up, and Tom comes screaming out. There's a big tanker ship up that's heading right for you all, and Tom just heads directly for it, burying the front boring section into it and depositing the two of you like payloads into it. Starting with Vex, I'm gonna have the two of you tell me how you dismantle this vessel.
Dismantle it, you say?
To shreds, you
metaphorically or physically, up to you.
say. To shreds, you say.
To shreds, you say.
To shreds, you say. So, because I think it's funny, there's a spell that I officially get as a fiend warlock that I think would be really funny if I'm allowed. And that is Fireball.
Hell yeah!
The classic.
I feel like we can start this off with a bang. I think it starts with a fireball, but it does not end there.
Roll me damage just for funsies. But I think we see from the outside of the vessel just an explosion from a deck, explode outwards. And denizens of the far realm just go drifting off into the astral sea.
So I'm gonna have to do this in 2 shots.
Just roll 8d6, yeah, flat 8d6 unless you want to upcast it.
So that's 39 points of fire damage.
Abso-fucking-lutely, hell yeah. Anything else you want to do for your description?
Hammer's going to town, especially now that this hammer has been blessed. It has been a part of a ritual. If the goal is to shall we say maintain these pillars, why not put it into action immediately?
The two of you fighting back to back as different blows comes towards you, this turquoise light deflecting them, shining, gleaming off your new rings. Xoruk, your turn.
Xoruk is going to slam into the center mast, cutting through whatever officer or helmsman or captain they could see. And as he's kind of slicing and cutting his way through the crew incredibly fast, he's going to emanate out, allowing his mind to just be fully free as the Gith once did, to pulse a message out to this enemy fleet. If the follower wants Captain Kazador reign,
he's going to have to show up himself.
And we'll cut through the captain of the ship.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
21.
Don't worry, I'll get him here.
21. The eyes of the individual, all 18 of them, go wide as you end their life, and they collapse to the ground. The message heard loud and clear as back in the home wrecker, many ships turn towards you once again and are intercepted by Gith vessels. You actually hear a psychic message reach you, Kazador, as one of the first individuals you met on your journey, a fellow ship captain of a Gith vessel, reaches out to you. Well now, it
Oh my God.
seems as though we're going to be fighting side by side one more time. Well, I suppose for the first time. Kind of a chuckle as the Ga'athrak Jo'arth arrives in a vessel, interposing itself between Far Realm ships and yours to give you all that moment as you rush forward. Kazador,
Shit.
I need a piloting check.
Piloting? Remind me what
Piloting
that is.
check. It is either a dexterity or an intelligence check with proficiency.
I will do an intelligence check with proficiency. So this will be +6.
+6.
Alrighty. I'm gonna spend a hero point.
You know, there's not a better time to do it.
There really is no better time. Alright, let's try that again.
Oh, roll 20.
I
You have any more?
I do.
What are the chances I still have hero points? Could I? Could I get a D12?
I think Connor has more.
I've got
Okay.
plenty. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a 31. Do you need any?
Jesus.
Oh my God, Zan.
I have spent, I think, 2.
All right.
With your rolls, that makes
Oh,
sense.
come on! Roll 20. Hang on. I'll spend a fourth one.
Wait, Xoruk, I will let you spend them at a rate of 3-1 for Connor.
Oh,
Take it.
Sure. I'll spend 3 of Xoruk's hero points. Watch this be a natural 20 because it's Xoruk.
It's Xoruk, yeah. It's
I
pretty
almost
fun.
I have rolled only 21s.
The magic number.
Amazing.
There it is. That's a 27, technically.
27 total with proficiency. As vessels come rushing past you, it's not just the vessels, but the debris you're having to avoid. And as you inch closer, it is no longer that you have to push forward. As you start to have to turn the vessel into reverse, as the pull of the Eye of Doom begins to circle you around it like a drain. It is in this moment, Hakka, on the precipice of the Eye of Doom, that Marine just rockets right before you arrive, rockets Tom past you all, depositing once more Xoruk and Vex together with the little delivery platform on the bottom of Tom for you two to land on the deck. And Hakka, I want to give you a moment here.
Yeah.
But we are going to have to turn to Rot.
Of course.
Rot, you are our navigator, but you are also our spelljammer. You remember doing this last time, and you remember how much of a strain it put on you. The gravity of this starting to pull the ship apart and forward at the same time. What do you do in the engine room?
right now we are being siphoned into the eye, right?
You are like, yeah, you're heading towards that. Shots are shooting towards you, and the gravity is starting to really overtake you. I imagine to this point, like, you've been doing the basic spell jamming of like providing shields for the ship and that kind of thing, but now times are dire, and it is. I turn it to you.
Yeah, linking back to the connection, Rod has like feels with the eye, with the forces of entropy, and just the decay of energy itself. Rod wants to again go with the flow, but take the helm and just pull that same energy to bounce back and cast off reverse gravity.
All right, roll me a wisdom check plus 7 because of the level of spell that you cast.
This is so
Alrighty.
good. This is so good.
Wisdom check, right?
Yep, wisdom check with the plus 7 from the spell. So
Oh, my God.
28.
28. You almost feel not a hand, because it could never be described as that, but an appendage, a pseudopod, a tendril of shadow from the Eye of Doom reaches out to you, and you connect it, and you all kind of lurch forward or backward as the ship stops right on the event horizon, held in place by Rot's connection to the Eye of Doom. Hakka, you feel yourself hold. Time begins to slow and quiet, and you can feel Rot's magic anchoring you in place. What do you do?
Did somebody ask for a delivery for a bastard?
Divine intervention. I want to summon the follower right at the edge of that black hole.
You begin to try to summon the follower on the edge of the black hole. Nothing happens.
Oh shit!
No, hold on. As you realize the magic beyond the event horizon is instantly drawn into it. Gone. You draw that length closer, and the closest you can put him to it is right on the tip of the ship. Right on the edge at the far prow of your vessel. Spend it, and the follower appears.
Okay. Where the fuck are we?
Yeah, I'm gonna real quick. Kazador, you are in that room. Rot, you are in this room. Marine is up in Tom, but they're flying around.
I assume I'm over here.
Yep, you are up there with Xoruk and Vex, as I'm going to...
Aren't Vex and Xoruk off of the ship?
I briefly described...
You came back. You were flown back.
Marine kind of dropping the two of you off.
Apologies, I missed that.
No, it's all good. She just kind of did it in passing. This is very fast, I understand.
Yep.
But nonetheless, as you summon him, drawing that magic closer to yourself and find the furthest point you can, the follower. That's not it. Dish one appears. You're going to be on the furthest tip, so yeah, actually, I'm going to drag you all, because it would be down here, and they are past the crossbow.
Okay.
And this is not necessarily going to be initiative. Hakka, that was your action.
Yep.
Xoruk. Xoruk, roll initiative. You get to roll initiative because
Assassin.
It's initiative.
29.
29. The follower appears, and their hands are spread as if they were stooped over something. In one hand, a quill of crimson dripping off of it, and a feather almost as tall as you are, jet black. As they turn towards you, as you see that they were in the middle of scribing something.
Hello, you sanctimonious idiot! Welcome to the edge of the universe!
And they turn around and the eyes go wide, seeing the Eye of Doom. They look back at you. You seek to escape? No, you've brought me here.
Xoruk is
Clever.
going to rush at them, center mass, and plunge one of his mind daggers into the chest, while also casting Zephyr Strike.
Alrighty.
And as he does, he will shout out towards Vex. Vex! Burn the book! Hakka! Smash this dagger!
As you plunge in, I'm going to need you to roll an attack roll.
21.
21. A shield of magic erupts in front of you as you are pressing against it.
Hero point.
But the Malar Za'a ignores
shields.
spell
Yeah,
shield.
that's true.
Oh,
As it shatters through it and into his chest, he lets out a snarl, and you see him going from the calm, collected individual to a feral demon in but a moment. Vex, what do you do?
We were told to burn the book, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just so happens that on my handy-dandy new spell list, I also have Burning Hands.
Alrighty.
We're gonna burn the book as instructed.
You got it.
I think that's an action.
So just to clarify, what book are you referring to?
Weren't they signing something in their hand?
Oh, I'm sorry. They were scribing. They were. It appears like it was like on a desk that they were stooped over when.
So they don't have a book. I'm so sorry.
No, they just have a quill, etc.
Redact that. Then he would shout out for Vex to smash the dagger as hard as they can with the hammer.
Done deal. Hammer.
Hammer. Roll an attack roll.
Oh, it's
thinking
coming.
about it.
Oh, it's coming.
It's thinking long and hard. I can hear the fan of my computer. 15.
Oh no.
15. That's a miss.
Can I spend my hero point for that?
It's a rate of 3 to 1. I
only
assume
have one.
Xoruk would spend them first.
Just take it. Take as many as you fucking want.
1, 2, skip a few.
Do it again.
Do it again.
So we re-roll?
Reroll. Yep.
Yep.
With advantage.
Zan's marking them off.
Oh no!
It's reroll with advantage, isn't it?
Hold on.
Reroll with advantage,
Not,
yeah.
They're
With
not
advantage?
barrel
Okay.
expansions.
Hold on.
Oh no,
Plus-
they aren't in general, but you will need to spend another 3.
I'll spend another
They're
3. It's
fair
fine.
ones, right?
Just reroll.
Okay. Oh god, we are just burning through these.
Hell yeah.
Now's the time. What the fuck?
Yep.
Roll 20.
Nope.
Roll
Sorry,
20,
that's not
eat
gonna
my
do
butt.
it.
Giving you another 3. Go for it.
Oh my god. 18.
Oh my god.
Roll
We're
20.
Not
counting.
enough.
We're counting.
Or Xoruk is putting all of his energy into this attack. Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 20. You're being a fucking bitch right now.
29.
Okay. I saw the
All
9
right.
and I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Vex, roll me a strength check.
Okay. Roll 20, you better be nice. +4. Better be nice. Thank you, 23.
Oh, 19. God damn.
Xoruk, you rush forward, you stab him, and you two aren't trying to beat him in a fight. You just want him off the fucking ship. And as the hammer arcs in, go ahead.
As the hammer hits the dagger, he's going to channel the Zephyr Strike to explode out using the Zephyr Strike's energy to push the target away.
Xoruk, you feel the dagger leave your hand. The explosion. Oop, those are my meds. I can do that in a second. The explosion of force energy initially sending you backwards, but I need you to roll me a strength check as well.
Soft 20.
Okay.
Oh.
I
But
have to
Xoruk is not
counter
done
roll.
once this creature is off of the ship.
Yep. I have to counter roll.
The Eye of Terror? This is madness!
That is enough. You feel something yoink you slightly towards the follower, but keep going.
Oh no.
Kind of trying to hold his ground. He's going to mentally connect with the Gith that he has helped come here and shout, "Loose!" pointing all of their mind's eye towards the follower.
The follower takes 1 foot back, but that's all that's needed. His foot drops off the back of the ship, and space begins to take him.
Zork's gonna try and get all the other Gith ships to shoot him as he's.
Roll. I need you to roll 2 more things. 1, intelligence check. That one with advantage. Second, another, and this is just a strength check, not a strength save.
Is Xoruk being pulled?
Natural 20.
Oh!
Natural 20 on the intelligence save.
Strength check or save? Sorry.
Check.
Check. Ooh. 18.
One more crit
18.
for the road.
Not quite enough.
Is Xoruk
So-
being pulled?
Yes.
Can I cast telekinesis
Yes.
to help?
And
Okay.
here's what happens.
Okay.
The follower begins to head off the edge of the ship and begins to descend towards the Eye of Doom. He reaches out a hand, and Xoruk, you feel something internal get gripped. So you feel yourself start to slide towards him, your feet fighting against it, but unable to have grip as you begin to move towards his hand. He's off the ship now. You're about to go over the edge, and you feel a force grab your shoulders, almost like comforting hands, as you look over your shoulder and see Hakka reaching out with his claws, countering the follower's telekinesis with his own. But it is a fight, as the follower and Hakka are wrenching against each other. Xoruk, you feel yourself almost getting pulled apart. Gith ships begin to fire towards the follower, and you realize something horrid. Damage is almost nothing. Every time he gets blasted, it's just a hole of worms, but you notice effigies on his body. With each shot, an effigy burns up as his body heals up. The contingencies that he has draped across his body, providing him enough life to keep this going. Xoruk, you feel yourself getting wrenched apart when you hear, "Fine, I'll do it myself." And Tom comes screeching in.
Oh, let's go.
No guns to shoot. Buries the front of the ship
Battering ram
into the follower's chest as you watch Marine, Thrash, and the corpse of the follower disappear into the Eye of Doom.
Xoruk will kind of land, I imagine, on the deck, hopefully Vex helping him up to his feet,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
and we'll look around. What has happened to the followers' forces since this happened?
You all look around you as, almost like fireworks, the ships of the far realm are blown to pieces. The Gith, as one, a united, unstoppable force, carve through their number like a hot knife through butter. And as the debris of the ships drift slowly towards the Eye of Doom, the remnants of his forces to disappear into nothing like the follower himself. Rot. The ship lurches a little bit towards the Eye of Doom, but you have control. What do you do?
Rod tries to take that pool and use it to slingshot their way around it, to orbit the eye as things settle down.
Wisdom check with advantage.
Blue. Gosh. 15.
Enough for this. There's a moment where the ship lurches a little closer than you'd like. But as you circle the Eye of Doom, the slingshot launching you back out into a gentle orbit around, the ships of the Gith surround you. You see some of them heading towards the barren plain nearby, abandoned for generations. Now a new home. We're going to move into our epilogue here. Hakka, I'm going to start with you because I know you have a moment ready.
Yeah, I would like to play a game of chess with Kazador.
I'd like the two of you to roll chess checks.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Beat a 25. And I do have a dialogue for this as well.
A 21.
All right. So, as we're playing, Hakka would just kind of muse.
Xoruk mentioned balances. Pendulums to things. It's interesting because I feel like a bit of a hypocrite. I don't know if balances and cycles are guaranteed. What do you think?
As he's moving a piece.
After everything that we've done and everything that we've seen, I'm finding it less and less true that anything has a solid definition anymore.
A thought occurs to me. What if balances and cycles don't have to happen? What if things can just stay good? Is such a thing possible?
I really don't know. But I do know that for as long as things are good and for as long as things are bad, there will be people trying to do their best to make things better than they were. And I think that's all anyone can do.
Checkmate.
You've beaten me.
Sorry.
Sorry. My meds.
No problem.
Well done, Hakka Banemaw.
Well done, Kazador Rain. I meant what I said. Everywhere you step, you make it better. And I don't give a shit about some weave, or draconic magic, or magic from Mechanicus.
And Hakka would lean in and like poke your chest with his claw. It kind of hurt a little bit.
Ow.
The magic is there. The magic to change things for the better. Like you changed me. I can't thank you enough.
And Leah, I will ask, do you think we should pull the trigger or no?
We start.
I give you that I cannot make that decision for you. I know how it would appear here in this moment, especially if you are still by the Eye of Doom.
I think we're like on our way back.
I think
we're on our way back
sense.
at this point.
Yeah.
And you know what? Let's pull the trigger.
As you're moving away from the Eye of Doom, Rot and Hakka, with your perceptions, you notice
Kazador and Hakka?
No, Rot specifically.
Oh,
with
okay.
Perceptions, but Kazador and Hakka, like Kazador would notice it in a moment, but you two, with your high perceptions, would notice that from deep within the Eye of Doom, a flicker of white, a singular mote, seems to crackle and launch itself out of the Eye of Doom. It arcs, kind of stopping jaggedly, almost like lightning arcing through the air, before appearing behind Hakka as you turn around and stand up from your game.
What manner of sorcery is this?
This mote of light tears open, and a tall, athletic, busty individual in a suit with a tail that looks much like yours walks towards you. Silhouetted behind her are other tall, muscular figures. Similar colorations, one of them emaciated with bones, another almost younger looking version, as this suited individual walks towards you. Well, now, I think you're the first one to actually make it out.
Hakka just blinks.
All the rest of us, we ended up going in. That was the story that was written for us. But you made your own decision. We'd like that. We'd like that on our team. We've got a lot of... Every single one of us has a dad. And they're all working together. We're going to need your help. And she holds out a hand towards you.
I looked at Kazador.
Who is this on my ship?
Hi, I'm Hakka.
What? I'm Hakka.
I know.
What?
I'm Hakka. You hear from behind you one of the silhouettes. I'm Hakka too.
What? Kazador, am I dead?
If you are, then so am I, and I don't feel very dead. I feel very confused, though.
Do you want to reveal the art, Leah, or should I?
I can throw it up on stream.
Go for it. I'll post it in the Discord for
so this is a Pharaoh's request for you all.
I see.
Well, Kazador, can I consult? Can you give me a moment?
And Hakka brings you in for a huddle.
He's sort of like still looking out, like, huh? What? Huh?
So, I remember coming to the conclusion a while back that possibly there were other versions of me,
and he looks up and looks over, and I imagine one of them waves.
Yeah, Hakka-chan waves at Kazador. Like with the little twinkle fingers.
Oh god. Do I go with them?
You're asking me?
You're smart,
He views you as his captain and more mature to make a decision.
To be very blunt about this literally seems like a you decision.
She chuckles.
What would you have me do?
Whatever you decide, you have my blessing.
Hakka? She holds out a hand. What do you say?
Can I get an insight from Kazador, Connor?
Sure. You want me to insight you?
No. Hakka's inciting Kazador.
He's not even trying to hide his feelings. He's first and foremost confused, but he looks over all of these shades, these reflections of a man that he considers one of his closest friends. And he feels from them the same sort of sincerity and the same sort of will to do good. And he looks at Hakka, his Hakka at least. Whatever you decide to do, you have my blessing. If you need to go off on a journey on your own.
What will I do without my guide?
I don't think you'll be lacking for guidance.
Well, tell the others. Get the others here. I need to say my goodbyes.
Kazador will summon the crew.
Vex, Xoruk, you arrive in your own time and see the
The very
crackling
confusing
portal and the very confusing sight in front of you. Trust me, I'm as confused as you all are.
It seems there is much good for me to do in other places. And I may be gone a long time.
I look to Hakka-chan like,
Am I going to be away for a while?
Our story isn't over. We still have a lot to tell. But I'll be honest with you, Hakka. Our story doesn't bring us back here.
his eyes go wide.
Sounds like this might be it then, old friend.
Hakka removes his helmet, and tears are welling up in his eyes, and he just hugs Kazador.
He hugs him right back.
And you three, keep him safe.
And he's pointing at Kazador.
I know you can, considering what you did. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, Hakka. I've only met you for, well, so little. I don't know where you're going, but I Rod hugs you.
Rot. Your divine power. It's more than just that. It's your heart. It is strong. You will be okay. I know it.
Take care of yourself.
Xoruk. Never have I met a more skilled warrior. And above all that, the skill with your mind, the dedication for the ones you love, that will pull you through. Thank you for teaching me Githyanki as well.
It is the least I can do, my friend. You've shown me balance. Please do not leave without this parting gift.
Oh.
And Xoruk will hand him the fez of the immovable fez.
Oh my god, I know what that is. Oh my god, okay.
Yes, you do. Yes,
oh,
you do.
fuck, okay. Hakka puts it on one of his, shoulder spikes.
May this help ground you.
Alibaster, Lord of
Sorry, Zan. What did you say?
No, no, you're good. Do your thing.
Yeah.
And Vex Alibaster, Lord of the Second.
Hakka Banemaw.
You protect him, okay?
I can promise you that. I also, Hakka, can promise you that wherever you go, whatever it is that you are doing, know that you have sanctuary, as ironic as that is, in my domain. And should you ever need my help, you know where to find me. And they're going to put a hand to the earring that he's still wearing.
Will that work across dimensions?
You don't know.
Hakka
Yeah.
will find a
We'll
way.
have to find
Yeah,
out.
we'll find a way.
Well, Hakka and Hakka and Hakka and Hakka.
I was about to say I can't hold this portal up forever. It's costing about $10 trillion every single second I'm holding it open.
What are dollars?
You'll find out. But come. Let's go kill a lich.
Hakka's eyes go wide, and then he kind of has a goofy, toothy smile as he walks up to the portal, mere inches from it, and just looks back at his friends one last time.
The other Hakka's already disappeared through it.
Mm-hmm.
Just yours remains.
Happy hunting to the lot of you.
And he will walk through.
In a last blink, it closes and is dragged back through the Eye of Doom. Gone.
Thank you, Leah.
Thank you
I'm
for
so glad
being
we
part of
pulled
this
the trigger.
story. I know you are. You seem very excited about it. I'm happy I could do that for you. I'm going to now transition to Rot. Please begin giving us your epilogue.
Now, with everything settled down, just looks at the eye, and part of them still feeling that pull, but knowing that if there is a time they might step in, it's not yet. They turn back to Kazador. Well, Captain, where now?
I don't know. Wherever we want.
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
I know of a revolution that's about to start. They told me they did not need more hands, but you know.
Kazador looks back to the Eye of Doom. Set course for Plague Mort.
Aye, Captain.
In Hakka's honor, I'm going to crush every demon I see.
Right, you head back inside, and very comfortable with the navigations now. And without Marine to guide you, you set the course yourself back home.
Mm-hmm.
Vex and Xoruk, I want to hand this to the two of you together to craft your epilogue.
You think, Sarah? Do you want to go with them to Plague Mort, or do you want to go somewhere else?
I think. Well, I won't speak for Xoruk, but Vex was actually genuinely curious about Rot as an individual, wanting to get to know what their thing was, and the conversation that Vex and Rot had all those sessions ago about how things are different, and about how Rot has changed as a result of being outside of Plaguemore. I think Vex would want to offer Rot the support, whatever that looks like, whatever that needs, so long as, knowing now that they are no longer a singular but they are a unit, so long as Xoruk would also be interested in that is where they would want to set their course, so to speak, for the next journey.
Then Xoruk would happily go along with them to Plaguemort.
Continuing your journey on the Homewrecker with your crew. I asked one more time for Vex, Xoruk, or Rot. Is there anything more you wish to say?
I think there's two things I think Vex would want to do, if that's permissible.
Yeah, of course, that's what this time is for.
First thing Vex would want to do is approach Rot directly.
You find him setting them, sorry.
Cedric?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
can
think
now.
Discord was blipping for a second.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
it ate you for a millisecond.
No, Rod will be taking their place as the Spelljammer and preparing to launch the ship as you meet them.
A moment of your time.
Sure. I think time is something we have in abundance now.
I want to apologize for not prior being able to offer you the same sort of emotional and social connection. Prior to this, I know we were doing a lot of things, but with you being sort of at the focus of where we're going, I want to be very intentional, if that's all right with you, and just getting to know you better. I understand you've said that you've changed. Well, I'm looking forward to not only learning about who you were, but if you'll permit it, who you are becoming.
If I've only managed to get this far is because of you guys, because I've met you and I've had the room, if not the need, to grow at a rapid pace. You are always welcome, and I hope I am with you guys.
Of course. I don't think any of us would be immediately turning our course towards your home if you didn't matter.
That means a lot to me. I hope you understand that.
Vex will reach a hand out as if to ask silently to put it on your shoulder.
Rod nods.
If I remember correctly, and forgive me if I'm wrong, you were trying to learn how to play chess. Is that right?
I did, yes.
Well, I understand Hakka's not here, but there's one more person aboard, and a bundle of time. I'd be happy to teach you.
I'd love to.
And I think with that, whenever there is a moment of time, Vex would offer Rot that sort of opportunity to not only learn, but to be a more open or sort of lead in that gesture of friendship.
Mirroring Kazador and Hakka's game, I think we see the two of you sit down and begin to play a game of dragon chess. I think
And
we're
of
going to leave the
course-
conclusion of that game up to the audience.
Okay.
Unless you want to roll it.
I leave that up to Cedric.
I think for now it's a good place to leave it open.
Yeah. Yeah. Vex, was that both things, or do you have another?
That was one. The other, if I'd be permitted, one last moment was Xoruk,
Absolutely.
where they would just approach, and there's far more comfortability now. I would assume wherever they would find him, or he would find them, whichever. Where even is he?
I think if we're still on the ship, he's probably assisting the other crew, taking his responsibilities as a first officer far more directly now, and trying to teach the newer members how to sail a nautiloid more properly. But kind of seeing you looking, he'll approach.
Do you have a moment or no?
Of course.
They would sort of make a gesture as if asking if he would mind stepping away to give a bit of privacy for the two of them.
He will do so.
And as I would say, Vex would probably actually lead him if he would follow up towards the decks, so that they can actually look out and see the cosmos.
He will happily follow.
All right. Things are where they are now. At one point, you told me that you were uncertain of your place, or who you were, or where you were going. Let me ask you this, Xoruk. How much of that has changed?
He'll smile and nod. Offer a hand to hold.
They will absolutely take it.
I know exactly where I'm supposed to be, my cherished.
They will smile, beaming. And do you know now where you want to go? Where you are certain it is your will?
Yes. Once Rot and the captain are no longer in direct need, once you are no longer in direct need, that should suffice enough time for the others to build their communities just outside of the Eye of Doom. I want to go there and help.
And I don't suppose there would be room for one more?
I've already thought of ideas to build a house together, my cherished.
They're going to kind of take his arm, lean against him, looking out into the cosmos and say, I meant what I said. I said before that, as cheesy as it was, that I never felt like I had a place, a home. But if you have a place in mind, I think that'll suffice.
Every day we've walked with each other, we've suddenly built that home together. I look forward to growing old and watching these same stars forever, Vex.
And I with you, Xoruk.
He'll just kind of lean his head on Vex's and
share a quiet moment looking into the stars.
As we begin to pull away from that moment, we see the door just creaked ever so slightly open. Naimana shut the door, witnessing a tender moment, but leaving probably a little bit into the conversation. She then turns and walks towards where she would find Kazador, which is where?
At the helm.
No longer with a helmsman to guide you. Piloting your own ship, you stand, guiding it through the cosmos. You hear a sharp rap on the edge of the room. And turn to see Naimana enter. Hey, Captain. Or Commodore, sorry.
Anything is fine. How can I help you?
I know that we have had complicated relationship, but I wish to stay on your crew.
Then you're welcome to stay.
I don't know if you've been told this before, but your ability to accept people for who they are, it is rather beautiful.
I've just seen what the other end of the spectrum looks like. I just want to restore the balance a little.
Then, as a being of law, and I a being of chaos, I shall try to balance that with you.
He nods. Then
I
you're
will go
welcome
see
in
to my
crew.
duties. Thank you, Captain.
He nods.
She quietly kind of retreats. And the camera lingers on Kazador as Connor, I would like you to end our campaign for us.
I think the days following Hakka's departure are hard.
Ship's
Kazador
definitely
spends
quieter
most of
than it
his
was.
days at the helm, looking out into the vast darkness, seeing everything and nothing at the same time. There's so much out there, and he has seen, as he knows now, so very, very little. He's gained a lot over the years, but he's also lost so much. Everyone that he ever considered a friend, most of them are gone. The words from his friend Hakka Banemaw ring in his head. Everywhere you go, you make it better. And so Kazador will go everywhere. He will chart course after Plague Mort for the first place that seems like it needs aid, or even the first place that he can. And he sets sail, looking to restore the balance once more.
And as the ship disappears into the cosmos, your goal, your destination set, your goal clear. We zoom out from the large crystal ball that was viewing this and find ourselves in the inner chamber of the follower's room. A skeletal, emaciated figure. One hand made out of bright crimson purple energy. An eye aglow. Looks down over a table with a spell mostly complete. A secret that very few know. It wraps up the scroll, smiles wickedly, and disappears. And that is where the campaign ends.
Oh,
Wow. Don't say it.
Right.
Don't say it.
Don't say
Don't
it.
say it. Don't say it.
Don't say it.
Do you level up?
Yeah, yes, actually.
Level 21!
You all get to 21.
oh God.
Hell yeah.
I intended the campaign to actually go to level 21, so yes, you do.
Give
How does
me.
that
Hell
even
yeah.
work? How does that even
Incredible,
work in 5th
truly.
edition?
I think you have to
It doesn't.
homebrew it.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't.
No, first multiclass.
Unless we're playing Gestalt.
Oh God. But yeah.
That's
Wowzers.
it, y'all.
Yeah, well, the
Folks.
handshakes all around.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone here,
scenes,
everyone in the
y'all.
call right now, everyone in the audience listening at home, thank you all, genuinely, for experiencing this campaign with us.
Yeah.
We hope you
Yeah.
had fun. We hope you enjoyed. So, yeah.
I'm like stunned.
Yeah, that's it.
Welcome
That's
to
the end.
post-campaign depression, baby!
Da-da-da,
A-
da-da-da.
A different group of heroes must wrap that thread up.
Oh, indeed.
But that is not this story.
That is for Tuesday.
Tuesday.
But this was a fantastic bow to wrap on the end of this
Seriously.
story.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leah, for running.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you very
Oh
much.
yes, thank you.
Y'all
Leah, as
threw
always, for running.
such a fucking curveball at me at the end. I
I was
appreciate
like,
Sorry.
no, we're getting Kazador.
Kazador was ready. His friends were like,
I was-
"No, you're
yup.
living, motherfucker."
Mm-hmm.
You will not die on this day. You will live.
Your name's on the fucking show!
I'll be real with you. If you had chosen that, I had like one of the options, like one of the things I had potentially written was like you all as a crew deciding to go through, like taking as many threads as possible with you.
Oh,
And
shit.
the way I was going to, which like, you know, would have been cool in its own right, very, very different, but would have been cool in its own right. But I would have changed the title right at the very end to Kazador's Guide to Leaving the Cosmos.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I think
But
if you're gonna change
instead, it's saving.
if you're gonna change the name, it should be Kazador's Guides. He had multiple
Yep,
guides.
Oh,
Kazador's
shit.
Guides to the Cosmos, which is now
Kazador's
the title.
omnibus of all things under the cosmos.
Fuck the cosmos. I'm out of here. Peace, bitches.
Oh gods, y'all.
Kessler's Guide to Quiet
Folks.
Quitting.
Kazador's Guide to Losing a
Holy.
Chess Game.
Nuts. Lost to a
Subtitle, fuck it,
T-Rex.
we ball.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Thank y'all for
maybe.
being here. I know it's a bit long, but I appreciate you all very much.
Oh, yes, indeed. It was a bit of a longer one, understandably so. But thank you all so much who have stuck around until this point. I think the only thing we have left to do now is go around the horn one last time and tell these fine people where they can find you and what are you up to, starting with TheropodArt.
Hi, hello, it's me, your boy, TheropodArt. I'm on Tumblr, I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Fur Affinity, I'm on Twitch. All TheropodArt, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the tits and ass. I got commissions open. Give me money, I'll draw you something. And if you liked this, we do the same sort of thing on Tuesdays. Vecna of Ruin. It's a fun time. And my Fridays are open now, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. But thank you. This couldn't have been a better. Just wrap a little bow on it. Good job, everybody.
Indeed,
Appreciate
indeed.
you all.
Well, up next, we've got Tixdixl.
Hello. You can find me all over the internet at Tixdixl. Sometimes I'm a dungeon master over at Burnout Vaughn's channel. Sometimes I'm a dungeon master at my channel. But biggest thing, I kind of just want to take the time to say a big thank you to everybody in this call and everybody in this chat for kind of welcoming me in with open arms as a player. This has been a really great experience, and I'm really thankful to have been a part of it. So big thank you to everybody.
It was fantastic playing with you and having you be here.
It will not be the last.
Oh, that is for sure.
Grabs you. Do not resist.
I promise I'm not. But that's me.
Alrighty. And up next we have the crit monster himself, XanillisGrimm.
Hi, that's me, retiring the only character I have that rolls over a 5. But yes.
Oh no!
Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
Ugh.
As is tradition for me at the end of games, if you would allow me a moment to gush about my fellow players and the DM. Thero, thank you so much for, again, holding me to account whenever I slip in a good way. You push me to be better. Genuinely, I consider you one of my closest friends. And I'm so thankful to have been able to share the table with you, because it is a rare treat to get to be on this side of the table with you. I love you very much, Thero.
Love you too, man.
And Connor, thank you so incredibly much for giving us time and space to do this. It has been a long time since I've been able to play a character that has been much more guiding and assistive to another player, and you took every single little beat and story that I wanted to throw at you, and you built, not only played ball with it, you took it and built something even more than what I thought it was going to be. So thank you, Connor. It's always a pleasure to roleplay with you.
Shucks.
And thanks for hosting this as well.
Yeah.
'Cause this is your channel, and we appreciate that. Saris, thank you for knocking off a bucket list. I've never been able to have a romance quite like this, let alone it resulting in a marriage. But I really appreciate the amount of trust, time, and patience you've given me, and I hope you had as much fun as I did trying and experimenting in weird ways that I've never done before.
Yeah, it was good.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
And Citric,
Mhm.
you're right.
Oh.
No, Citric, thank you for the many hours. I think the only person to push me harder than Thero has always been Citric, who's constantly wanted to see more what I can do and holds me to account whenever I am not pushing as hard as I should be. So thank you. It was a good time role-playing with you. It's been a long time. It's been too long since I've role-played with you. And I hope to do it again in the future.
Hell yeah.
And Leah, I know the story is ending earlier than we had hoped, but thank you so much for running. And genuinely, I can't wait to see what you have next. And it's not as though you're done, because you still got suits, and I look forward to listening to even more. So thank you, Leah, for running, and I look forward to seeing what's in your future.
Me too.
But aside from that, as I am one to also do, if no one's told you I love you today, allow me to be the first. I love you all very much. Thank you for coming out and spending time with us. That's me.
Right on. And after that, we have the Citric King.
Oh, I have to follow that? Fuck!
Yes.
Hi, hello, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Citric King. Everywhere being mainly Blue Sky and all of the other stuff. It's been a pleasure to be here, and as the later addition to the party, just the fact that I got invited to it caught me off guard, and I can only hope I was up to the task of the opportunity being offered. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you, and I really enjoy my time here. And also for the audience, I hope I was not just a bad addition to the cast. But I tried. And I am glad that you all were here to see me try.
If they think that, I will hunt them down.
Hey, Cedric. You want to fight?
Yeah, you want to fight?
No, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. No.
You're great. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Nah, same sentiment.
That's my friend you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Zen, ban everyone who thinks Citric is bad.
Oh, look, it's no one. Sick.
Yeah.
Damn.
Awesome.
Yeah!
Didn't have to ban anybody. Great.
Amazing.
Good job, team. Good job.
But yeah, that's me.
Excellent. And this story came directly from the mind of one amusing Thalia, our GM extraordinaire.
Hi, I'm Leah. I wrote this, so I'm going to stay the course. I'm going to steal a note from Zan, because I really do want to thank you all individually. Thero, thank you for being a long-time true friend and helping me through a lot of really hard things. Thank you for being so encouraging and just being kind. Saris, thank you for telling the story with me. Thank you for being someone I can relate to and understand. And thank you for everything that you have done to help push this campaign forward. Zan, I do just want to say that you're an inspiration. And we love and appreciate you and everything you do very much. We can't wait to see what you have next as well. Citric, I could not have told the end of this story without you. I was very thankful to have you in this campaign, and I hope I get to tell a story for you again someday. Connor, you are one of my best friends, and I will never forget the chance you gave me and the opportunity being here, and I love you very much. To anyone who hears this, thank you. We all get a limited amount of time, and I appreciate you spending some of yours with us. Connor, I pass it back to you so that we can talk about beard sorcery and bones coffee.
Indeed.
The
Well.
true MVPs of the campaign.
These tears are brought to you by.
True. These tears taste slightly bitter and maybe are brown.
Oh god, can you imagine crying coffee? Oh my god.
Oh man, I'd be crying all the time. Especially if I had access to Bones Coffee. That's right. Bones Coffee is a fantastic way to get your caffeine. I've been drinking a lot of Bones Coffee for a long while. I've had no complaints. Comes in a variety of different flavors and regions. So if you are in the market for some coffee, head on over to Bones Coffee Company. Use code DistortionDevil and you can save 10% when you shop online as well. You can use that code to save when you shop at beardsorcery.com. For all of your beard hygiene care needs, Beard Sorcery has what you need. Keeps my beard smelling great, soft as a pillow, and the skin underneath is moisturized. It is not flaky. It is not itchy. Save your clothes. Save your skin. Use Beard Sorcery products. And, of course, if you weren't watching this live on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil, then you're probably watching this on youtube.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls. And if you feel like throwing some money my way so we can keep games like this and video content like the immersion video, which I am also hard at work at, coming out, then be sure to go over to patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. I suppose I should say, I don't have anything immediately planned to put in this spot for the channel. I think for the moment, at the very least, this slot will be vacant. But know that this is certainly not the last story we'll be telling on this channel. But yeah.
If I may have one more moment, if you have stuck here through the ads and through our outros, you get an end credits scene.
Oh,
What?
As we see an empty void. The tardigrade Tom moving through it gently, propulsed by the engines manned by Thrash. The body of the follower tearing off the front and drifting into nothing. The ship moves forward into empty space until in the distance, a city is seen. Like the inverse of Sigil, a circle, a city of red, devoid of alignment and magic as we know it. A broken world. That is not their end. Thank you.
Indeed. And now we go to the actual credits. Because we could not do this, campaign in, campaign out, without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Like you.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 23 months, nearly 2 years of subbing. Thieves can't, but I can. Thank you for gifting a community sub out.
That's solid.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Thero, did you steal Leah yesterday to create the Hakka verse? I'm going to throw you.
Yeah. It came to me one night, and I was like, "Wait a minute,
Came
this
to you
would
in
be
a
so,
fever dream.
Enter
would
the
be-
Hawk.
This would be." I meant to finish it sooner. Like I started the sketch like last Saturday, but eh. And then literally the night before, I'm like, "Leah, come here."
Mm-hmm.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 94 months.
Woo!
After credits secret special scene. And finally,
yeah.
we have a good friend, GGG Maximo. Thank you for the 16 months. And with that, that's where we're going to call it. Once
Bye-bye.
That's all,
again,
folks.
we thank you all so much for stopping by and joining us on this journey. And we hope to see you for the next one. But until such time, looking for somebody we can raid.
I got
See
one.
Monty, I see Artsy, I see Skelly, I see Tech.
Heartsy's got
Sora.
6 people.
Heartsy's got 6 people. Let's go ahead and raid
Yeah.
our very good friends Heartsy and Evie.
Oh, it's Life
Wait,
is Strange.
Evie?
It's the gay game. We have to raid them.
Speaking of lesbians,
Yeah.
it all comes full circle. We start the stream with lesbians. We end the stream with lesbians.
My fucking
Absolutely.
tragic lesbian disappearing off into space. Like, yeah, absolutely.
What should our raid message be?
Space lesbians?
Space lesbians.
Cosmos saved.
I think
I also like-
I think Connor's
Go ahead.
ultimate thing that no one gets to hear unless you're in one of these calls when the stream is over. It's over!
It's over!
Over.
Which is something Connor says at the end of every stream once none of you else can hear it.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's just the teen girl squad. It's over.
Mhm.
All right, folks. Our raid message will be, it's over. But
See, now I'm not going to know when the stream is over.
indeed. Until I say, and we're off.
Yeah. True.
But for now, everybody, as always, and once again, thank you for stopping by. Take care, rest well, and have a good bye.
Bye.